back.
I got to do that. Bam. And now we're so back.
Okay.
Now we're so back.
Are you streaming? Is
I
it
am.
stream?
We're live. We're live, baby.
Oh, I can't see it on the stream.
Um.
Let me reload. Oh, we're back, baby.
We're so back.
Okay, can we talk for 2 seconds
2
about
seconds.
how
You
the
jinxed
second-
us. You cursed
the
us.
second that I
You
said
freaking
that we had
cursed us.
the best technical start, and then this happened.
You cursed us.
I 1,000% cursed us. This is entirely my fault.
Oh
You're
my
welcome,
gosh,
everyone.
I'm dead.
It was perfect. It was perfect.
Evan cursed us.
Evan curse. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
I'm not
I mean,
gonna
you
do that.
literally said this is the best, and then it just went down. It went down. Well, everybody, we are so glad that you were here with us, sharing
glad.
with us in this special occasion.
So special.
An occasion so special that we had to dress up for it. So I hope that you're doing well. We are going to have a good time tonight. So welcome in. Welcome in. Fastest. So back. So back. Well, Evan, you and I were talking before we started, and it looks like we've got 15 minutes on the counter at this point. So
Great.
let's kind of go through some of the things that you are excited about. I was telling people that you and I are pretty different when it comes to our gaming tastes.
It's so true.
You like games, and I like, playable movies, I think.
I think there's some differences there, but
Yeah.
we express it differently.
We
I think,
express it differently, don't we? That's right. Well, so do you don't typically watch the Game Awards. Like, you usually watch the reels and the trailers after the fact. Is that right?
Yes. So I'm calibrating here, figuring out where I'm looking while we're talking here. All right, I'm ready. All right. Nice. What do you got? Your mug?
I got my Zelda mug. I'm
amazing.
manifesting a Switch 2 announcement tonight.
Oh, you think so?
No, but you can hope.
You want it?
I mean, I
Okay,
hope
great.
for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is announced tonight, but that's not happening.
Yeah. So, well, you know it's happened. Let me announce it for you. They're gonna make a third one.
Well, we know they're going to make a third one. I just want that release date, I just want that release date. And I got my little Buster Sword right here.
Oh, perfect. Oh, from the concert.
From the
Everybody said
concert.
hello again. So
Yep.
I'll answer your question.
Everybody's
so, no, I am
welcoming
not
back
a.
in. Hi, welcome
Yeah,
back.
hello everybody. As you refresh, if you're watching, make sure you refresh the chat.
Yeah.
I am not an active Game Awards watcher. I typically watch highlights and things at the end. Definitely read about it.
Yeah.
Really enjoy Game of the Year. Some of the ways that I've found some of my favorite games have been in reading different content creators and reviewers' Games of the Year lists, and I'm like, oh, that was their Game of the Year, and I've literally never heard of it.
Yeah.
I love the way they think about games. We like some of the same things. Maybe we should check it out. And that's what's so fun
Yeah.
about kind of modern game media is that you can have a platform for people who have more similar tastes, and there's just kind of more out there. So I am looking forward to watching this together. Together is the operative word there, because
Together is the word.
as an
Yeah.
extrovert, I love the hanging out together. So
Yeah.
I'm very excited to be here with you.
Well, that's what's exciting for me. So I have done watch parties since like the very first Game Awards, but they're usually in like my living room, right? And so I'll have like friends over, we'll order pizzas. I mean, there was one Game Award that I particularly remember where it was like the Smash Brothers like release or something like that.
Okay.
Like, because we watched the stream, and then we immediately all went over to GameStop and picked up, I think it was the 3DS or the DS Smash Brothers. I think that's right. Right. So, yeah.
Oh, this is the 10th anniversary. That's a big deal.
This is the 10th anniversary. That is a big deal. We love
I
that.
saw a clip of another one that had Timothée Chalamet in it.
Chalamet, famous from Dune.
And famous from College Game Day, I think.
And College Game Day. You're so right. What a time.
It is. Okay, so we have some nominees pulled up here. There's a pretty good spread of nominees. This was an interesting year in video games, though, because I think the COVID disruption, as far as like productions and release, like I feel like this is kind of the last year of that like timing being off.
Yeah.
And so kind of going into next year, I feel like we're back in normal gaming cycles. So in a lot of ways, this feels to me like the tail end of that disruption as far as like the industry schedule goes. But what has your experience been when you've talked to people?
So my experience as far as this particular one, or just in general? What do you mean exactly?
Yeah. So, do you think that the slate of games this year is a standard slate of games that we could expect, or do you think we're seeing the tail end of some of what happened in the COVID disruptions, and we'll get back to a more regular slate of nominees and things kind of in the future?
That's a really good question. I feel like this is the first year, last year kind of as well, but like we are out of that developmental delay, I feel like now. I feel like we're about to. And so here's the big thing that I just keep on thinking about. It's like we have got to start hearing some things about what Nintendo is doing next. I feel like they've gone into this like hidey hole, okay? And like I don't think it's COVID, but I also think that like they gave us everything that they had for like 5 years or whatever, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna tease out a bunch of remakes, a bunch of things, smaller scale sort of things. And so like Nintendo used to be like a banger announcement at the Game Awards. I would be really interested to see if that was the case tonight. A lot of people are wanting that Switch 2 tonight. They're wanting.
Tell me a little bit about, since you are an avid Game Awards enjoyer.
Yeah.
What I could come to expect between apparently concerts, announcements, like release announcements and trailers and awards. It's kind of all wrapped into one. What do I need to be looking out for here?
Well, I think all of those things are all wrapped up into one. You know, I mean, it is going to be it's going to be announcements. It's going to be awards that are given out. We're going to start with some of the smaller awards, and then we're going to build up throughout the course of the night. But then, like, it's kind of like the Super Bowl. Some people watch for the game, and other people are watching for the commercials. And I would say that, like, most people are really hyped about the commercials. Okay, like the ads, what's happening, and all that kind of stuff. Like, is there anything that could be announced tonight that would just drop your jaw?
Yeah, but it's impossible.
Say it. We're manifesting tonight, Evan. And chat, what's the one thing you would hope for? I see a Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, what do you think?
This would be the one thing. Just the number 3.
Sonic 3, the
and
movie.
And if you know, you know. It's Sonic Adventures 3. That's what I want to see.
Sonic Adventures 3.
I want to see Hot Wheels Unleashed 3. I want them to skip Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 and go straight to Hot Wheels Unleashed 3.
Who wouldn't, really? Who wouldn't? You know?
No, it's always going to be Half-Life for me.
Half-Life, yeah.
And the evil rumor mill has started up again. And my brother even texted me.
Oh, he did.
I know it's not true, but it's happening.
I know it's not true, but what if? What if it did? Oh my gosh.
And then you know, then we're in that what if.
We are. I mean, there was an interview we did with it may have been with Blitz, where we were like writing the script for part 3, and you just said, guys, like you were setting yourselves up for failure. This is
that sounds like every interview.
It does. We've got 7 minutes to unpack this, so I just want to ask you, what is it about you that is so afraid of hoping?
Oh, that's interesting. All right. That's good.
Lay down on the couch and just like ponder.
I don't know why this was my thinking pose. I went like vamp. Like I was in a coffin. It was peaceful. I was trying to. Maybe this would be more reflective. Like my hands on my chest, like this.
Yeah.
Or just be the therapist.
That's very interesting that you would say that.
I don't like to let my imagination run away with technical impossibilities, thus spoiling the potential for games that I could enjoy.
Okay.
I think nothing is more emblematic of this to me than what happened with like No Man's Sky.
Oh my gosh, you were like a day oneer for No Man's Sky.
It's a great idea. It was a neat thing. It was a small
It really was.
studio, and they were developing it, and it was no big deal. Then they get bought by Sony, and then everybody scope creep on forums and YouTube and everything that created what this game was going to be. They went on like late night talk shows to talk about this game.
Yeah.
And it was amazing at release. It just was not what everyone had hoped or promised that themselves that it could be. So it was never going to live up to everyone's individual dreams in their mind. So for me, when it comes to hoping and anticipating things and talking about it, we talked about this actually coming up really in a recent interview, the difference between what I expect from a release or an event like this and what I hope from a release or an event like this. So understanding this is what I expect, right? This is realistically what I should expect. And this is what I'm hopeful for, but I'm not going to be disappointed if it doesn't happen because it's not an expectation, it's a hope. And I think those hopes and expectations get completely merged a lot of the time. And so we're just set up for disappointment. We're not having fun, we're frustrated, and games are about having fun at their core. So
sometimes we forget that. Sometimes we forget that it's really about having fun at the end of the day.
No, I want to be mad.
Sometimes being mad is having fun. Yeah. So, like anytime.
For you.
If any of you watched me play the Elden Ring stream with Curse You, Bell. Now, Esper understood that.
Well, I mean, challenge involves success and failure.
Doesn't it?
You like challenge.
I do like challenge in life.
You like challenge a lot.
I love challenge. I rise to the challenge. A challenge
You put yourselves in situations where you have to rise.
A challenge is just a victory I haven't had yet. Okay?
Yeah, so there you go. It just like Nier says on the death counter, death is just a learning experience.
It's just a learning experience. Everybody, hey, as y'all are coming on in tonight, just welcome. Hey, what's up? If you haven't met me before, you're just like, who's this schlub that I saw his mug and I'm gonna click on this thing? I'm Wade, aka ProfNoctis. I teach at the University of Alabama, video games and religion and all that kind of stuff. Also, let me introduce you to the other side. Evan, right over here. This is my co-host on the ProfNoctis weekly show, and we are here together tonight. We have some things that we want you to participate in as well. Okay, Evan, do you want to explain that?
Okay, everybody. So here's how this is going to work.
3 minutes.
For those of you who want to participate, well, they're not doing awards for like 30 plus.
Yeah, but they're going to yammer.
We're yammering. They can't yammer.
They will yammer.
They are going to yammer. Wait, are you going to shush me?
It depends.
I need to know going into some of these sections how much I can talk. You need to tell me if this is a listening segment or if this is a talking segment.
I will be very clear. It's a listening segment at times.
I want to listen to this one. You can talk through this one.
So if it's Half-Life 3, you can yammer. But if it's Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth Part 3 or whatever, I'll be like, shush.
You'll kick me out of the call if I talk.
I'll be like, no, get out of here.
Get kicked out. Everybody knows. Yeah. Hey, thanks, everybody. That's true. I am always at risk of being shushed. You who have been here
They know you so well.
So, yeah, welcome, everybody. So what we're going to do is we have the Game Awards here, and when they announce the category, I am going to keep track of all of your scores for correct predictions on Post-it notes. You're also going to be able to earn points to your score depending on contributions, jokes, and other comments.
Those are bonus points?
They're different. They're like it's like a Harry Potter system where like you're going to get grades on the test, right? Like we're going to have whoever predicted the most correct winners. Okay, we will have that at the end of the night for sure. But there's also a house score where you can win kind of the vibe check. So so lady says, "Oh no."
Oh no. She knows.
So we're gonna, when they announce the category, we'll figure out once we understand their cadence. You just write in the chat what you think is going to win that category. That's all you have to do. And if you get it right, I'll have your Post-it, I'll give you a point. And if you make little things, then I'll make little comments and notes about everybody in the chat as we go. And eventually I'll have a massive array of Post-its all around my desk, and I will lose track of them in the first 15 minutes. So Wade, what else can they come to expect from our time together tonight?
So that's the big thing. So as we're going through, we're going to say, hey, who do you think is going to win? This isn't who you want to win necessarily, but who do you think is going to win? And if you get it right, Evan is going to tally all of those votes on Post-it notes. We could have gone more technological, but we don't know how to do that. So we really figured, let's go old school.
You've got lots of streams that you can watch with newfangled technology
Totally.
and well thought out solutions with people who weren't in work meetings up until the minute they started this
The
stream.
minute.
Like, literally, that is not us. We are Sports
are-
Coats and Post-it Note Cities.
Sports Coats and Post-it Notes. That's the name of the stream. Sports Coats and Post-it Notes. Oh my God, that's a great title.
That's going on in the card, baby.
Oh my gosh. We'll pick your most wanted wins. Okay, fair enough. Well, I've given you your heads up. Okay, good luck.
Where did we land
with all
on the
that
live
tally.
poll, Wade?
So we're not doing a live poll tonight, but I will let you know that we are going to have a Prof channel picks that's going to run for the next week or so, and then it'll be featured on a weekly show coming up soon. But we're getting started, so let's go ahead and watch.
All
Evan,
right.
Evan, I don't know what it is, but I know that there's going to trigger seizures and epilepsy, so this is a shush listening moment. Let's watch.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension
This is
of
a pre-show.
program
This is a pre-show?
This is
packed that
pre-show,
we need to start it early.
but there are
Tonight,
some announcements.
We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg,
I gotta
21
turn off
Dogg.
Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now.
What if it was
It's
just
a
Half-Life
very
3
special
pre-show
one to kick
first
off
thing?
our 10th anniversary.
I would die. I would laugh so hard. Okay, what is this?
Be amazing.
お前の力はこの程度か
I don't.
Is
do you
this
know
a
what he said?
Dynasty Warriors?
It's always the Dynasty Warriors.
I mean, is an anime Warriors?
I hope it's like a cereal.
Cheerios? Dynastios?
Dynastos.
Is this Ninja Gaiden?
Is that how you pronounce that?
Gaiden? I don't know.
I don't know either. I just
No.
I asked you.
Smith always makes fun of my pronunciations because I'm really bad at it.
Yeah. Well, you just gotta own it and move forward. And
It's
just-
Gaiden. Okay, lady says I'm right. Smith, I just summoned you.
Hey Smith!
He's
Thanks
a-
everybody for the pronunciation.
Oh,
help. We
dude,
so
look
appreciate
at this game.
it. Yeah, there they go.
This is so Ninja Gaiden.
I'm just thinking about how I've pronounced it wrong my entire life.
Your entire life, were you more of a Gaiden guy?
Well, it was one of those early games that came out for 360 that was really good.
360.
So,
Oh my gosh, I was
a lot
born
of
in
us
the
played that game on
darkness.
360.
Many of us. Oh! Ragebound. I almost called it Ragaboond. But it is Ragebound.
There it is, Ninja
I'm so
Gaiden
excited for
comes
Ninja
from
Gaiden
Summer
and
2025.
Ragaboom.
It's the new title from
Roll
Dogg,
Tide, he
the
says.
publisher behind Streets of Rage 4.
Ragaboom.
Shredder's Revenge.
Hey y'all, come on down. My name's Wade. I'm from Gadsden, Alabama. We gonna play Ragaboom.
Fighting game.
Oh,
Here are
God.
the
That
nominees.
should give me some points. Oh,
Dragon Ball
best fighting
Sparking
game.
Zero.
Wait,
Grand
what is
Blue
this?
Fantasy versus
Is this
Rise
actually
Up.
happening
Yeah,
right
this
now?
is happening.
Marvel versus
Best
Capcom
fighting game.
Fighting Collection.
Who
They're
do you
gonna
think
announce
it is?
the winner?
Who do you think it is?
Post to the
Multiverses.
chat quick, I guess.
Fast, fast.
The Game Award
I think it's gonna
goes
be
to...
Tekken.
Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Whoa! You
Okay.
get a point. You get a point.
Okay, time out. We got this. Okay, listen. Everybody's going to get a point for that one.
'Cause we were not
if This
ready.
is how they're going to do it. We are going to have to think about how we do this.
All gaming community and Tekken community. And thank you to my development team. And,
Okay, time out. Okay, so they're literally just going to pop the things on the screen. and
Only
then we're
for
gonna
these
have-
pre-awards. Sometimes
And
they'll
they
rapid fire them.
Tekken 8. So
All right.
stay tuned.
We're not starting the
And
game
don't
officially
ask
yet
people.
because I have to adapt to this new reality.
Thank you.
Okay, best
Thank you.
fighting game.
Congratulations.
They aren't even in order on the website.
They're not, buddy. They're not.
And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything
This
we've
is
played
this is gonna have to work different. All right, we're figuring it out.
We're so adaptable. Oh, look.
It's a good practice room. Oh,
Moving day. This kind of reminds
Okay.
me of Gone Home. Did you ever see that or play that game?
oh yeah.
God, what a great game.
Or unpacking. Did you ever hear that one? You just literally unpack boxes and do
Is
a
this
room.
a packing game?
I think they need to get their joints checked because those arms are bending.
It's a VR game.
Yeah. I like the music.
I do too. Roller skates. Home. This is like ASMR, those very satisfying videos of how can you pack something, but it's interactive.
Oh, yeah, this is big, oddly set. One move away. I love the idea.
One
it's
move
nice
away.
and cozy.
Floor lies a tome covered in blood.
Is this the same game?
Top ways to conquer the spire.
You unpack a tome covered in blood.
Because it's covered in blood. You
Covered in blood again.
covering
Go home, and by go home, I mean go back to hell.
Oh, this is a card
Slay
game.
the Spire. This is Slay the Spire. This game rules.
Is it really?
Yes, this game is amazing.
I've never slain the Spire.
Yeah. You.
Was it for PC?
It's for everything now, and they just released a Kickstarter board game. I actually just played the board game on Monday. We're doing a campaign with it right now. So we just finished
Blood
Act 2.
Tome. Man, a Bloodborne 2 would be rad. My uncle at
I
Nintendo
think this is
said
one of the
Bloodborne
best
2 is real.
games, indie games especially, that's ever been made.
Slay the Spire, really?
Yeah, oh yeah, 1000%. Easy.
So, Evan, this is something I've learned about you. You're not annoyed by cards.
So card games are fun. They're one of the most established forms of games.
So, are you a big Balatro fan?
I think that Bellatra should win Game of the Year.
Okay, so interesting. I've never played it, but
Yeah.
you know.
It's fun because I've never played Rebirth.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also
I got
terrified
him.
because I just got over my crippling addiction to
Yeah,
the
Slay the Spire 2 is going to
Cycle
be
continues.
incredible. So
Anyway, after
Yeah.
the show, be sure to head over to
it's a great game. So if you like card games at all, if you like roguelikes,
Or
it's
with
extremely
hashtag
creative.
gaming
If
on
you like
TikTok.
board games, it's a cooperative board
And
game you can
now
play with
it's
your
time
friends.
for our next award.
It's kind of hard to find right now.
Oh,
'cause
it's an
in
award,
early
it's an award,
access.
it's an award.
And the nominees
VR
are
game.
Arizona Sunshine Remake.
What
Oh,
Asgard's
okay.
Wrath,
What do you
I
think?
see. We're gonna have to
Batman
rethink our
Arkham
game
Shadow.
while we do this. I
Metal
think
Hellsinger VR,
Batman's gonna win.
and Metro Awakening. The Game Award
A lot of them are
goes
saying
to
Batman. I think Asgard's
Batman
Wrath.
Arkham
Oh.
Shadow.
Did you play the first Asgard's Wrath?
No.
It was super cool. They did some really cool perspective stuff with puzzles, where you would like be a giant and then move a log, then go back down to be like a small person, and it was
Yeah.
really pretty impressive in VR. But this, I've heard, is one of the best VR games that's ever been made. The way that they did it all, and how it feels, and it's seamless. Everybody who's tried it said it was fantastic.
Batman-
And VR fans are notoriously picky, so
Yeah. Batman for the PlayStation VR was the proof of concept that made me buy it.
oh yeah, I mean it is. It's like a I think in a lot of ways was really a tech demo for this game that they're talking about. So we need to have a VR weekend.
And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara
Troy
Strong,
Baker's
Okay.
in that?
Harry
Are you
Payton.
kidding me?
You guys
Wow.
crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank
Nice,
you for what you
Fast.
I'm
brought to
gonna
our
see
game.
if I can figure out.
Congratulations.
So
Thank you, thank
once
you.
the show starts in, like, for real,
Since 2018, the TGA
It gets a
Global
little
Gaming
slower.
Citizen Program has recognized
Okay, well then
individuals
everybody
doing their
just,
part to better
limber
the
up a
world
little
of
bit,
games.
do a little
Yeah.
stretch
These are
break to
specific
get
We'll play,
ready
we'll pretend.
for your quick typing, and we're gonna do our
fight
best.
Climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Good practice there.
yeah.
I've worked in games with
Nice. Ace is rooting for Balatro. Ace, I heard that you were watching while you were waiting for your family to pick them up from an activity. Thanks for tuning in and doing a little multitasking and hanging out with us.
Of guilt. In
We
parallel with my
certainly
games
appreciate
career,
it.
I've always
All right, what
had
is this?
a passion,
Commercial?
or I actually don't
No,
like to call
this
it a
is
passion. I like to
a
think of it more
dev
as a sort of a
interview.
purpose for making a difference in the world. Nice tree.
Activism.
Yeah.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse.
Oh,
For me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future.
What
It
was the
struck me
game?
that there was
I
such an
missed the game,
opportunity
chat.
To use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people.
Yeah, me
to
too,
create
yeah.
awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you
Longleaf
play
Valley.
you're restoring and saving a national park, and then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens.
Oh, it's a
to plant
studio.
tree.
What's up,
Our
Racy?
players together have planted over 1.6
Welcome in.
million trees now. But it's amazing to know that.
when you
together
play the game,
we
they
are
actually
making a
plant
real
trees.
difference.
So when you're gaming, things are happening. That's very cool.
Visions of Mana did that.
What? You didn't tell me?
I was too busy planting trees.
Yeah. Too busy saving the world again.
Hey, Jeffrey. This is Dave the Diver.
Welcome in. Did you play Dave the Diver?
No, you know I didn't, but did you? It seems like a game you would play.
Actually, I haven't played this one. It's been on the
Really?
list, though. It's on the list, but I haven't played this
Yeah.
one. Is very popular.
Thank you, Autumn. Autumn in the jungle? Oh, is this like Jungle Cruise? Because I love Jungle
Hey,
Cruise.
the movie or the ride at Disney?
Both. I love them both.
You like the movie, for real?
Yeah, I did. I like anything The Rock is in, including
Oh, do you?
Scorpion King.
Oh, dude. I think that CG of him
Yeah.
being the giant scorpion at the end of
Late
Scorpion King
2025, that's good.
is just
Welcome
burned
back
into
to
my
the
memory.
Game
In my
Awards
mind, yeah,
opening
forever.
act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to
Never
the
heard of
big
this, but
show
I'm
with
in.
more
You're talking about Dave the
world
Diver?
premieres
Yeah,
and
it's really
awards.
cozy. It's a nice
In
game.
fact, the Game Awards brings so many different
We love Scorpion
gaming
King.
communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything
Listen,
State Farm is doing in
I
gaming,
love The
head
Rock
to
so
their
much, I
website
recently
right
bought
now
his
at
shampoo.
statefarm.com/gaming.
Granted, he
It
doesn't
says,
have
"Like a
any
good
hair,
neighbor,
but I
State
bought
Farm's
his
there."
shampoo.
And
So-
now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator.
Your hair
of
has
Deus
looks
Ex,
different.
Warren Spector.
Hawaiian.
This is Thick as Thieves.
Shampoo will make you bald. That's why we have
Did you ever
four
play
him.
Deus Ex?
What?
Did you
I
ever play
didn't.
Deus Ex?
I didn't.
Are you familiar with what it is?
Yeah, I am. But I never. Ooh, what is this? Is this thievery?
Thick as Thieves.
Night on the town.
We watched a preview for this together at some point.
Oh, on like a PlayStation showcase. But this is a world premiere.
I don't know if it was on stream,
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one.
but it's that you. It's like you steal stuff. Obviously, that's what thieves do.
The
But
hood. Oh, wait, is this a? Hang on, let's watch for a sec. Oh, I love a good grappling hook.
little Jane's Addiction soundtrack,
The spider.
uncommon for a video game.
One thing I appreciate about you, Evan, is that you know music.
Best to stay nice.
I know the music that I know, but it's not, but I don't have too wide of a spread. That's very nice.
I don't really know a lot of music.
Yeah. This reminded me, I think we talked about, of the Mirror's Edge. If you ever played that,
Oh,
which
yeah,
was the, kind of
yeah,
that,
yeah.
one of those first parkour 3D platformers
Yeah.
a long time ago. Yeah, I think this game looks cool. I think what I'm interested in is like if it's got like a social nature to it, or if it's, because it looks like maybe you
It
do
looks
play co-op.
multiplayer. It does.
Yeah.
Gosh, I love a good co-op game. It doesn't look similar to Fortnite to me, Jedi.
No, but I do see the art
see.
style of the characters is very Unreal Engine kind of
Love it.
Fortnite
Cannot wait to
default.
get
It
that
did
on
look
my
like.
wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories.
Oh, 3
The
esports.
first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are
Are they voting on this?
Counter-Strike 2, Dota
Or are we
2,
waiting for the show?
League of Legends.
I mean,
Mobile
get your word,
Legends
get it in, but we're
and
not keeping score
and
yet
Get your
because
practice
this
in.
this happens way
Game
too
Award
fast
goes
for us
to-
to even know.
League of Legends.
Best
Lol.
esports game.
Presented by Old
Next
Spice.
up
Spice.
for Best Esports
Have you
Action,
ever
the
played League of
nominees
Legends?
Presented by
are
Old
3-3.
Spice.
Alexi B, Chuvy,
No.
Faker,
Chovy, his name's
Zygo,
Chovy.
and Kong Kong.
Well, Faker's
The
gonna
Game
win it,
Award
right?
goes to
Probably.
Faker.
Told you. I prepped Wade for the
Finally,
esports
Best
categories
Esports
earlier.
Team, the
I don't know who
nominees are
Faker is.
Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi.
Who do you think should win this
T1.
one?
Bible.
T1's the team that
Team
Faker's
Liquid.
on.
Bible.
The Game Award goes to
Bible.
T1.
T1, they won Worlds again.
Congratulations to all the winners.
It's all
across
Faker.
esports.
I got to tell Wade about how Faker was in a
All right,
Samsung
the
commercial.
Game
Listen,
Awards
my friends had to
opening
tell
act
me who
presented
Faker
by
was,
State
so I
Farm
have to
is
pass along the
moving forward
knowledge.
as
I
we
didn't know.
reveal 2
I
more
think I would
world
love to
premieres.
watch you try and play
This
League
first
of
one
Legends.
is an
I think it
alternate
would be
take
some
on
of the
legendary
worst gaming
series
experiences
from
you've ever had in
Bandai
your life.
Namco.
Baldur's Gate, it's up there. Let's watch these world premieres.
I think this would blow Baldur's Gate out of the water for how much you hate it.
Impossible.
I think you might quit. I honestly think you might not even finish. I think you might quit. You would. It's so not what you enjoy. Who do you think this little
music
critter is?
Rad. Is that Pac-Man?
Oh my gosh!
Is
Dude, it
that
has to be.
freaking Pac-Man?
Is anybody watching the secret level stuff that just came out on
no
Amazon
spoilers.
Prime?
I want to watch
The
that.
video game anthology. I watched the first one.
What have they
this
done to
week.
my Pac-Man boy?
You must,
you must
eat.
eat.
That's great. Oh my gosh! The symbiote got a hold of Pac-Man.
I mean, that's Pac-Man. You can call it Shadow Labyrinth all you want, but I know what that is.
Consume darkness.
Oh, wait, no, this is anime.
This is a new Bumblebee movie. Mobile game. Do you have a favorite mobile game?
No. That's not a thing that I do.
Okay, let's talk about this. Have you ever?
Wait, Pokemon Go.
Okay, that's a mobile game. Good job.
Yeah, I love Pokemon Go. Steel Paws. That's kind of cool.
Oh, it's going to be on Netflix. We need to
Now,
talk about
Steel
how
Paws
Netflix is
a
adding
brand new
a
world
ton
of
of
League
gaming
Legend,
content to your
Suzuki,
subscription.
Known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue.
Pac-Man,
Our next award is
Metroidvania.
one
That's
of my
good.
favorites, Games for Impact.
Oh,
Showcases
Life is Strange,
thought-provoking
double exposure.
games
Come
with
on.
a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance,
I hope Call of Duty wins.
Indica, Neva, Life is Strange, Double Exposure,
I think it's going to be
Senua's
Sinue's
Saga, Hellblade 2,
No, it'll
and
probably be Zao.
Tales of Kinzera, Zao.
You think so? Why?
The Game Award goes to Neva.
Oh, wow. None of the ones that I said. Wow. Never.
Well,
let me
it
hear
is
what they
such an honor to receive this award.
They just have these people lined up.
And basically
At
everyone
this
who
point, they
voted
do,
for us.
yeah.
This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would
looking
like
this
to
one
thank
up
as
a little
well Devolver Digital.
I picked
They were
3
the
games
first
in this
one. They believed in
category,
us since the
and
beginning,
none of
and
them
they
got
gave us
it.
the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to
He was
making
ready.
many more in the future.
He was
And
a
finally, I
puzzle
would like to
platform
thank
game
the
developed
players.
by Studio
It's amazing
XCOM
to see
says
how our
never.
story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games. So thank you
Ooh,
so
I want
much.
to check this game out.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I have
I
some
feel like I
family
need to
in my
live
And
Google
now,
some of these
another
things.
cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really
Hi,
excited
Cozy.
to share one of my most
Is Cozy K
anticipated
the same
cozy
thing as
games
Cozy
with you.
Kennedy?
Tales of the Shire.
Oh, it's a Lord of the Rings. Oh, we've seen
There's
this.
so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I
Was
love
this in a
spending endless
Nintendo
hours
Direct?
in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well.
It feels like it was.
And then
Devolver does
inside,
make good
it gets
games.
real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny.
Cozy K gets talked about a
Now
lot
I'll
in my
hop inside
house.
the kitchen and
Oh,
start
really?
cooking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Interesting. Well, you know,
The guests have arrived. Time to eat.
time to eat.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me.
It was.
Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Ooh, March 25th.
Her audio on her mic is always so good.
I know. We
Makes
need to
me
take
mad.
tips.
I'd spend more money on a different microphone, I
I
guess.
mean, that's fair. What? Oh, Game Awards. Don't fail me now.
Full transparency, this is the moment of the stream that I forget that we're on stream and it's not just Wade and I hanging out. I look over and I go, why?
Why are there all these words?
Why is he streaming this? Like, I just get distracted. Which, generally, that means I need to get back to chat.
This is
Yep,
what
we
it's
recognize. Oh, go ahead.
This is kind of what it's like to hang out with us, too.
You never, we just talk over each other relentlessly.
It's like, oh, yeah, we talk over each other, and then there's other people there, too. It's like, oh, hi. Literally
poor
this
friends.
weekend a few times.
This game seems violent. That reminds me of Battle Bit Arena a little bit. A little dressed up Battle Bit Arena.
Like BattleBot?
Anybody played that? Maybe. Metroid meets Pac-Man.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at
that's
this
right.
cute little goblin.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight,
Looks
one
like a
gun.
persona.
Use your senses and become the shadows.
Oh,
Let's go.
Is this VR? Okay.
I don't think
You know where
so.
we're going.
I hope
Towards
it
those.
is.
Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. What are you going to shoot? No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh, no! Came in from behind. Ugh. Double kills?
Oh my gosh. What is this game?
Oh, is that a... I don't know what to do with it.
Is that a clown? And the knife? I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, prop hunt?
Oh, a bear?
Join the club.
What's it called? A bear claw? Bear catcher?
Die
Prop
trying.
Interesting. It's not prop hunt.
Welcome back to
Hey,
the Game
listen.
Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show.
We're so close to the big
Which-
show, everybody,
okay,
which means
thank
we're
you so
so
much. I
close
love
to
you
maybe
too.
playing our game unless we
which, by
bail
the
on
way,
it
is
because of the
freaking
format,
stacked
okay?
This year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Hey!
Prop hunt? That's a good idea. I play prop,
Prop
hunt.
But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it.
I can see you
with
doing
our
this, Wade.
next Award.
Hiding?
Hosting the pre-show.
Oh.
These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible. And they are.
Do you think that necklace is
Call of
hers?
Duty Black Ops 6,
Or rented?
Diablo 4,
No, probably not. I feel like
Dragon
most of
Age:
those
The
things
Veilguard,
are like loaned out. for
Loaned
these
out.
kinds
Prince of
Yeah.
Persia,
right?
The Lost Crown,
Best in accessibility.
and Star Wars Outlaws. The
Diablo.
Game Award goes to Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown.
All right, way to go, Prince of Persia.
Did not play.
Accessibility is a big
Cannot.
deal. I wouldn't
Yeah,
be able to
no
comment
idea.
on their accessibility options, but it's important and it's a great category.
As from the beginning
Rented. We got a lot of rented, everybody
Crap, I
says.
thought that was the gymnast. The pommel horse guy, Steven Nadareki or whatever his name is.
The pommel horse expert with the glasses
I
who
thought that's-
literally can't see when he takes them off and does one event for the men's gymnastic team. That's what you thought?
I wish that he'd been like, thank you so much for the award. Now watch me rock this horse.
passion project made by an incredible
That's a great
team.
idea.
Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations.
He's also a secret game
Rom
developer.
Secret.
Yeah,
I can
I
see
read
it.
Pommel Horse and game developer at the same time, and so I almost said he's a secret horse developer, which I think that's a whole nother thing.
And of course, you, the players. Thank you.
I'm gonna.
Congratulations.
If you could have any accent naturally, what accent would you have?
Australian.
Now It's the next game
Really?
from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Is there a particular Australian
Pugstorm.
that you like their accent?
Hugh Jackman.
Oh, now that's an interesting one. I thought for sure it was going to be one of them Hemsworth boys.
Could have been, but... Okay, this is kind of cool. This reminds me of Killer Bee.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Killer Queen, sorry.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
A little Terraria involved here.
Yeah, Terraria.
Yeah, little dig dug.
This is more helpful than Killer Queen was.
But yeah, thanks for popping in and out. Enjoy it. Have a great weekend with your mom. Happy birthday.
Absolutely, Kuya. Tell your mom we said hi and happy birthday.
And just for you, this game, Korea,
Yes.
Korea, is here for you.
Kiora
It's probably the game that's going to have the closest to your name. It's only a few letters off here, Kuya. Congratulations.
Darren Hayes
And
of Savage
that is
Garden.
the
I
perfect
cannot
way to get
argue
into
with that.
our next award, Best Family Game.
Oh.
Here are your nominees. Astrobot.
Astrobot, right? It's got to be
I
Astrobot.
don't know. Have you played the new
Princess
Mario
Peach
Party?
Showtime.
No. But that,
Super
like,
Mario
breaks
Party Jamboree.
families.
The Legend of Zelda.
It's got
Echoes
to be
of
Astro.
Wisdom.
Lots of this, yeah.
And
We played
The
Echoes of
Plucky
Wisdom. I watched you
Squire.
float 5 queen-sized beds down a river.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game
lot of
Award
families
goes
here.
to
Hey, uh-oh.
Astrobot.
That could be an early sign.
Of what?
Astrobot making a strong charge.
Or
They're getting it out of the way and giving it to somebody
Consolation,
It's a massive honor
yeah.
for us to be getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing,
New Mario Party is
over in
quite
Japan,
good.
all
Got
65
to
of you,
observe
thank
some
you so
friends
much.
playing it.
It's your
Purchased
heart
it.
and
I wanna
soul
play
that went
it,
into
yeah.
this game. You
It
know,
does
really
ruin
trying to please and
friendships.
put smiles on people's faces.
Yeah. This
So
one
this
has
is really
a
good.
more
Thank you so
competitive
much.
mode
You know, making
that like doesn't have
family
some of the
game is
catch-up
important
mechanics that you can
because
turn on and
we're
off.
forming the
So
first gaming memories
just
of
a few more
people.
things to
We all
argue
have
about
first
for
gaming
those of you who
memories,
like
right?
that.
And so it's both a privilege, a big
An
responsibility as well,
Astrobot
but it's one we
coup.
take very much
Could
at
be.
heart. So
Could
this
be.
award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
What do you think Astrobot's budget was?
Congratulations.
65 of you who bought the game.
Okay, the theater
That's
is
what he
filling
said?
up.
No,
I
that's
can
what
see
Racy
heads
thought he
all the
said.
way back there. The
All
energy
65
is
of you.
huge with our main show only minutes
Let's check the Astro
away.
Jeffrey.
But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up,
Out of
a
control.
new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Seafood.
Oh, Rocket League with feet?
Interesting. Interesting if they put in a feet mod to Rocket League.
Or Rocket League. Yeah, this is a human mod.
The world
for
has
Rocket
never
League.
seen that. That's.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at. You wouldn't think that humans could do this because, you know, we have only seen cars do it, so.
Right.
Oh crap.
It is
Come on,
fun that
Game
they're
Awards.
turning the game for cars into a game for people.
Right?
Oh.
What is their glitching?
I'm going to laugh so hard if it's a mobile game.
Oh, wouldn't it be? Twitch, don't be terrible. Oh my gosh. I may have to reload my screen. Is yours working, Evan?
I have it here on the iPad, and you are good.
A lot of people watching right now. Rematch, online football action. Well, I bet that is.
Oh, it is getting a little
Okay.
choppy.
Would you believe me if I
On
said
mine or just
I only
generally?
have one
We'll see.
more incredible
Just the
world premiere
stream.
for you.
It's just, we're just
Get
dropping
ready to
frame
have
rate.
all your senses overloaded.
It's back.
in
It was
the
just
best
a
way
little, it was a
possible,
little
of
laggy.
course.
Little
This is Solasta 2.
Solasta 2.
You know what though? You lagged in a way that I actually have to pause my video that I'm watching alongside yours. to see
Wow,
that.
interesting.
Yeah, you must have cut out for about 15 seconds there.
I don't know.
Or at least stuttered. Now we're looking at the same.
Hang on a second. We got to see Solasta 2.
What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
I've been thinking about getting some like real infected vein tattoos myself.
This is really cool.
That's what it was like when I was a kid and my mom woke me up in the morning. Just peel my face out of it.
Tactical adventures.
I love previews that start with cinematics, because the longer that it goes in the cinematic, the more I'm like, you are not showing me gameplay for a reason here. This game looks so similar to Baldur's Gate 3. I think you might really like it, Wade.
It all depends on if you have to waste moments of your lives to move.
It might be turn-based combat.
I hope it's not. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. Let me see if I can refresh this. Oh, freaking.
It's trying.
It's trying. It's chugga-chugging.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started.
Okay, so we're going to have to see how much time we get on these announcements.
Big awards,
yeah,
big
for real.
New game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg,
and
more.
You think the director was in here saying, "Say Snoop Dogg, say it again, say Snoop Dogg"? We paid him the money. Say it.
2024 Game Awards starts now.
Right now.
Flute Guy was for Ghost of Tsushima, right?
I think so.
To the Game Awards 2024.
Yeah, they're saying they hope they bring Flute Guy back.
Okay, here we go.
The Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
All right, everybody, remember, try to type in your guesses as to who wins. We don't know how rapid fire it's going to be, so I'm trying to re-up it. Oh, there's Aerith. That was Aerith's voice actor, Brianna White.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you
up my
have
stream
joined
with
us
yours.
on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year,
oh yeah, you're way behind me. I don't know if our games, if people are watching with us, will be good.
China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year.
We're gonna have to
and one Blatro was made by a
you're live.
Local thunk who's here in the audience tonight in my home
It's just a
country
few,
of Canada.
like 15
Isn't that
seconds.
amazing?
Okay. Guys, we're going to
Tonight
fast
for
forward
our
15
anniversary
seconds.
show, we are joined by
No, you don't have to.
Just did.
All right, I am too then. All right, we're timed up now. Because when the stream lags, I think we got to catch back up.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
Thank you, Ella.
Thanks, Ella.
And
Did you watch Fallout?
We announced his studio at the
Oh, it was
first
so good. You need to
TGA,
watch it.
And in 2021, he won Game of the Year.
Been watching Kevin
And
can
tonight,
F himself.
Despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Who did she play in Arcane? I'll look it up.
It Takes Three.
It Takes Three.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Stetler?
Yes!
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Nobody loves Muppets like Jeff Keighley loves Muppets.
You know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this?
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. That's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here.
Oh, I hope a lot, Big G.
He plays
show.
Jinx
Speaking of a lot
in
of
our
people,
game.
why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
Ooh, Big G, you should ask him. DM him.
Yeah, they're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
That game is apparently very
I
good.
cannot wait to play it.
It's on Xbox Game Pass, so I have it. I could download it right now. I could be playing it right now.
Same.
Crazy.
But I'm locked in for the future.
Todd Howard, heard of that one?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank
And
you, everyone, for being here.
Benedict Cumberbatch,
Now,
his
as
brother.
You know,
God,
the Game
need to be
Awards
nice.
for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends.
This is like when you and I stand next
Roger
to each other.
Clark. Yes. Laura Bailey.
It is.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh.
Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
Todd Howard is like Michael Scott. Is that what he's channeling?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is this Harrison Ford?
Is it actually Harrison Ford? Hey, let's go.
Tell me you watch Shrinking. Everybody, if you don't watch Shrinking, you gotta watch that. It's on Apple. Oh man, love this guy.
I can't believe Harrison Ford's actually on my screen.
Again.
Thank you.
I watched the finale of Shrinking last night.
Oh, no,
Thank
no
you
spoilers.
very
Come on.
much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you.
I want to be the guy that he plays in
I think
Shrinking.
this guy did a great job.
His character?
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Okay, get your guesses in now, everybody. Get your guesses in now. We're doing it here. We got time. All right, so your guesses in now. Guesses in now. So you drop your thing in the chat. I'll go back and check it. Everybody, when you drop your guess in the chat, I'll write down your username, and then I'm going to be scoring us alongside. You'll get bonus one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Racy May says Aerith. Racy May, I'm going to lock in that answer.
Need you anymore.
Okay,
Her
let's
name
see
is
who it is.
Brianna.
Always hang over me. What will I become?
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Oh, wow. That's a surprise, right?
Yeah. Not really, but yeah, kind of a surprise. Bless her.
The graphics on that game seemed crazy. Did
They
you ever play
were
that?
crazy. The graphics on that game were crazy.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry.
Okay, so none of us got that one right. So
I don't know where
the
to
game
start.
hasn't
I
started
want
yet.
to, big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew,
I'm gonna
our
drop
stunt
the
team. Like they're just all They've done just such a great
The
job.
quality just a little bit
Our
because it seems to
collaborators,
be overloading.
all- they've done just
There we
such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have
No,
been
game
so supportive.
hadn't started. Game didn't start yet. We
And,
didn't do the pre-show. It was too quick.
also,
Those were practice rounds. You
congratulations
won, Jedi. You won the practice
10
round.
incredible
How about
years.
that? Jedi won practice round. Everybody give it up for Jedi.
I mean, I haven't played Hellblade, so I can't really speak to her performance. Obviously, I'm hyper partial, but
it's tough with these big
Congratulations,
RPGs,
Elena, our
though.
first two-time winner, for
you know,
Best
they take
Performance
a long
back
time to
in
get through.
2017
Yeah,
the
for me
first
they do.
Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a
Millard.
glimpse of what's next?
oh, here we go.
Yes.
World
it is
premiere.
World premiere time.
Okay, let's see.
For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond
In
for the next
2030.
decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has
Naughty Dog?
thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay.
That's how Wade bathes
Tis
me.
our
Hang
rise
out.
to face the hard times, what does that for us?
Gets me cozy in my nice little robe.
Gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Oh!
CD Projekt Red. Is this Witcher?
Whoa. I'm paying more attention now.
It's very midsummer.
Forgive me, daughter.
Uh-oh. That's not
'Twere my only choice.
not a good start.
We shall be the bringer of salvation.
Oh, hooded figure.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
Wow.
You chose her.
I love The Witcher, y'all. 3.
You know the words to this song. Sing along, Wade. Dun 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 dun.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself!
Uh-oh.
Come on, Siri.
Uh-oh.
Run! To shelter! To your father!
She can't transcribe the text I want to send, but
Run!
boy, does she fight monsters. What if the cave opens up and a bunch of Lego Horizon monsters spill out and it's just a trick trailer for
That'd
Lego
be
Horizon?
awful. This is awesome, though.
What if the trailer ended and they said, and that was gameplay footage?
Yeah,
Bye.
I would lose
I'd be
it.
like, oh!
I would lose it. Yeah.
Someday that's gonna happen.
You cannot change anything.
People want to know if there's spiders in Witcher. Yes.
are, yeah.
I would say there's a lot of spider inspired and spider adjacent, arachnid adjacent critters and creatures. The bad news is that they are pretty spooky. The good news is you almost always get to kill them. Yeah, I think, gotta stay away from it.
Wow. Heck of a slice, Siri.
I feel like this game's headed in the right direction.
I'd say so. Oh.
His tradition. Oh no, no, no.
How did this happen? We just saw her.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods?
Mm-mm.
There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Okay. Witcher 4, baby.
Time for a new saga.
At thewitcher.com.
On the path.
Such a feel-good vibe. Yeah, Sora, you're right.
There you have it, the very first trailer
That's
for The
awesome.
Witcher 4 from CD
The
Projekt
Witcher
Red. And
4, huh?
Obviously, Suri will play the protagonist in that title. We're very excited to hear more.
Good announcement.
I love that.
You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises
It would need to be
just
Witcher
keep
3.
coming
Yeah, no.
all night long. Right now,
Wrong number, Game Awards.
a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Brand new standalone game. Okay, what we got? Ooh.
Got some people asking for a Hot Frosty game adaptation.
Oh,
Good.
who doesn't want Hot Frosty adaptations? What is these?
Yes. Quick.
It's a new standalone game. I'm calling it Rainfall.
I think it's a game called Squid Legends.
Dynasty
where you play
Reign.
a bunch of now magical squids questing across From Software. Oh, could be something Souls-like.
Elden Warriors, like Dynasty Warriors.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's cool.
This is like that, my favorite scene from that Day After Tomorrow, where the New York City's freezing rapidly.
Hang
There's
on,
a
let me hear
library.
this. What is this?
Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
Uh-oh. This one's out.
Spiders.
Oh.
Standalone game. Notice how he said that with Shadow of the Erd Tree being DLC.
Tragedy must be averted.
Avoid all the controversy.
And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night.
You can run up walls, finally.
I got Nazgul in this one.
We're so fast.
Little pillager.
Is this like an MMO Elden Ring? 'Cause I would lose my mind.
I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Cerberus. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm so freaking in.
Band together and prepare to claim.
Yeah, this has got to be an MMO. This is so cool.
I think you might need to refresh the stream, maybe.
Oh, really?
The life
No, somebody said
of the
stuttering.
Night
I'm
Lord.
checking. No, seems like it's still working.
It's buffering.
We're on it, everybody. We're working on it. Whatever it is, we're working on it.
I don't know, man.
I don't think you're dropping anything. It's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Literally, when it does go haywire, I get lots of
Now
bad
you know why I was so excited. There you have
signs,
it.
but-
Elden Ring Nightreign is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards. And
That's
it is
awesome.
coming next year, 2020.
Next year,
Oh,
that's
that'll be
awesome.
fun.
Now, trust me
We can
when
play
I
that.
say we are just
So,
getting started.
that's
Some
awesome.
of
It's
the
not
biggest
DLC.
surprises, believe it or not,
Standalone.
are still to
Stand
come,
alone.
as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and
I'm in.
21
I
pilots,
really like that.
and awards presented by previous winners
Not
Hideo
a
Kojima
DLC.
and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Pay attention.
Coming to PC!
Here come the mods.
Here they come. Lighting, textures, model. Heck yeah.
The time has come.
Oh, that looks good.
At last, our long-awaited reunion.
January, what?
Whoa.
Up. Time to restart.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
I am excited to play this.
Me too, man.
It feels like they finally hit that graphical level that
Yeah.
it doesn't feel weird to play a game like this. Like
Yeah.
it just like I know it's not quite like where I would really want it to be, but it's enough that like I don't think about it actively. Like I'm watching this and I'm not thinking, wow, they did a bad job modeling Harrison Ford. Like it looks good.
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Did they really already post the PC trailer on YouTube? Of course. Time zones are hard.
Nope. I want this game. I want whatever this is. I want it. I want to play it right now.
It's like emo cat.
Oh no! Help it! Help the little one! Oh,
Oh, that's a bad cat.
Evil cat. What?
This cat is imagining her perfect owner. Catly. On Nintendo Switch.
Switch 1. What if that's how they announced Switch 2? Just at the end, it just said Switch 2. Do you think they're going to do Switch 2 or are they going to name it something else? Switch was so popular. Surely they're just going
I
to call
think
it
they
Switch
should call
2.
it Switch U.
I think they should call it Switch also.
It's worked so well for the Wii, you know, so.
Oh, Nintendogs. Good pull.
That it. Nintendogs is a good vibe, yeah, for that. Yeah. Much more to come. Path of Exile.
You haven't played that one either, have you?
No. 2.
Did you play Diablo 4?
Yes.
Or
I
did you
like Diablo 4.
It's like that, but a
Welcome
little
back.
bit
I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily.
more to do.
For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Wow.
Silent Hill 2, and
Well,
Star
that might
Wars
be it. I might need to head on over to Amazon.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abubakar Salim.
Ah, yeah.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that
that's a good cold
celebrates
open.
victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best
It's called
action
X
game.
now.
Here are your nominees.
Okay, best action game. Everybody,
Best
get
action
your
game.
guesses in. Get your guesses in.
Black screen.
First nominee, Black Myth: Wukong. Whoa, you just went back in time.
What? I went back in time.
Yeah, I think
The
the
Game
stream
Award
crashed.
goes to
I don't know what's happening.
Black Myth Wukong.
Black Myth Wukong. Wow.
The stream is actually way behind whatever we're looking at right now. Yeah.
It's not giving me any of that. That's so weird. Let me see what I can do. Let's see.
You're good. It was on my end. It's on my end.
Oh.
It's the stream on the iPad.
谢谢大家。
That's so weird.
Because it's still showing the yeah. We're just
非常
it's
荣
just
幸
delayed.
能够
It's
获得这个
good.
奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive.
Okay,
this
I'm going to
award.
do my best to try and get
A heartfelt
everybody's
thanks to
guesses
every
in
player.
here.
It's you
I don't know if this is
brought
going to
tale
work
of,
the way that we hoped it
wisdom
might.
and
But
courage, rooted in Eastern mythology. To
Yeah,
life
for some
on
reason
this
there's a
stage.
weird delay
And,
over on YouTube.
Of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards.
I don't really know
for not
why.
placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
well, I'm going to do my best to keep track of everything, everybody. But it might just have to be a friendly competition.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
That mic is super hot.
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
That would be hard to translate, like things
Boy,
like
would it
Bosch
be.
Rust mode, like you just things that you just would not usually say.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Tori,
Lastly,
we're
I
going
wanna
to
say
give it
this.
to you,
Our
okay?
game isn't
We're
hard
not
at all.
here to. That's good sportsmanship, but we'll
It's
trust
perfect
we'll
for
trust you.
players
guys.
trust
You
you.
got it right.
Trust me
You
on
got it
this.
right. You
Thank
got it
you.
right.
Yeah, there's always a
XCOM.
delay on YouTube. I don't know what that's about or how to fix it. No idea.
One day.
One day.
One
that
day
day is
maybe we'll
not
know.
today. Yeah, sorry XCOM. I don't know why.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere.
I mean, it's like
with
Sims
an
5.
early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
He has to stop doing this to me.
He does.
I can't. This is why I can't watch this live.
Yeah.
Epic Games. Oh, Fortnite 2.
Eco. Wow, okay.
Did you play The Last Guardian?
No.
Do you know what it is?
I do know what it is.
I love the little bird thing. I'm already in.
Really? See what I can do.
Music reminds me of public service broadcasting. It's a band. It's a band that clips together like open source, free license, public broadcasting clips and music. It's really cool.
Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations.
That's fine. I'll play that game. I don't care what it is.
The emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment
7,
of
baby.
one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
You like looked right over there.
Love this. Maestro,
like,
what a charming fella.
What a guy.
This was us. Yeah, we don't know what that game's going to be, though, do we? What do you think that game is going to be about, Wade?
I don't know. It looked like climbing.
Yeah, we're on like a minute delay plus
yeah,
with
that's
chat
what
right
I'm,
now.
That's
so
what I'm seeing. This is pretty. Have you you're a big Civilization fan, right?
I would, yes. I have friends who are much bigger fans, so I can't.
Chat, I know that it's behind. Literally don't know what to do to help it. I've done everything I know to do. So, yeah. I don't know. I like the costuming here. Very
For the
immersive.
choir?
For the choir.
Yeah.
They're not choir robes. They're definitely monastic robes.
Now, tell me a little bit about the difference between a monastic robe and a choir robe.
Well, one's for monks.
Oh, good. Thanks. That's helpful.
They're in monk robes.
And now, but hold on. Now the other ones though, who are they for?
What?
Well, The monastic
choir
robes are for the
members.
monks. Oh, is that what they're for?
Yeah, these are just monk robes.
Okay, and so you know the difference depending on who's wearing it. So if it's a monk wearing it, it's a monastic robe. But if they're singing in a choir, then it's a choir robe. Here's the question.
A monastic robe is Friar Tuck.
Here's the question. What if
February
a
11th.
monk? What if a monk is singing in a choir?
Well,
what kind of robe is it then?
You're a monk first.
Okay.
You're a monk first,
All right.
singer second.
Order of operations. Thank you very much.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren.
Big
There's
G, are you
much
talking
more
about
to come from them throughout the night, including our
the
signature
Luigi?
Game
Are
of
you
the Year
kidding me?
medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what he's got over here. Xbox. Heard of that one?
Okay.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic.
Banger game.
2.
Decent game.
Neverwinter Nights Part 2.
The company that only makes sequels.
And Fallout 3
Part 2.
Okay.
I love Obsidian games.
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that
Oh
should
my
have been
gosh.
in the first game. More action.
Bang.
More weapons.
More weapons.
And more.
How much did you get to play Outer Wilds?
On
ready for
let's
an
see,
adventure.
compared to Rebirth,
That took
a little less.
to make.
0. I've never touched it.
It's really, really
Yeah.
charming as far as like characters and like if you liked New Vegas, if Fallout New Vegas is one of your favorite Fallout games, then
Okay. So chat, that's good to know. If you liked Fallout New Vegas,
25.
I mean obviously because it's the same studio, but the franchise, the games aren't super expensive. The first one's really fun. There's a lot to do. If you love that first person run around open world,
yeah.
it's a little brighter than like a Fallout, but the gameplay is so similar.
I'm not interested in hiring any
So if
more
you like
ladies.
those gameplay
I'm
loops, it's a
looking for
no-brainer.
people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
you are such a big gameplay loop guy. Like I don't know if I know many people that are as into
Yeah.
gameplay loops as you are.
Yeah, Fastest, I'm so glad that you're here. We're going to talk over everything probably until I get shushed. So
Winner of Game of the Year for It Takes
Yeah.
Two, Joseph Ferris.
here it comes. But I'm going to let him talk, and I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back.
Joseph Ferris. Oh, I like this guy.
Here I am closing the privacy
I'm
shut.
excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen.
Yeah,
This
PG!
time, it's some
What is going on
You
here?
don't get to scream off stream.
No, we're gonna
I
show
just
you-
came back because he said a
No,
bad word.
But it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this.
Everybody, this doesn't reflect
All
our
right,
personal views.
let's roll.
Okay, that's his own
Hazelight's
statement,
next co-op
made of his own
adventure. Go.
accord.
Hold on to that when we play The Last of Us.
Okay, I'm back. Actually, I haven't gotten my water yet because somebody asked me a question. If I've never played Fallout New Vegas, will you still like it? If you like first-person RPG adventure games, especially with like shooting mechanics, you will. I think it's definitely worth giving it a shot. I think a lot of the Game Passes and stuff have the first game on them, and you like get dropped in and you have your gun and your ship and you do your kind of thing. If you love running around and you like any of the Fallout games,
Hang on a second,
at all,
bud. I want to hear this.
You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
Oh, that's creative.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Oh.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop flicking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the droids become your exosuits.
I have never seen his acceptance speech for It Takes Two.
Oh, it's amazing.
Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level.
I want to play this game so bad.
As always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
Best way to do it.
Hey, parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
This one would be fun.
Split Fiction. I want that game now. Like, of all the games that we've seen, this is the one I'm most excited about.
I love to, it's like, here's 5 things that you'll do in the game. Here's level design. Like, that's such an engaging gameplay.
Yeah.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how good they are.
Oh.
Hello.
Bless them.
Hey, Papa. Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Sora. I love that. I love his games. I love them.
Joseph,
that's
what
exciting.
A guy.
Bring
I
back
spent some time with him in Sweden this
split
summer
screen
and played a few hours of Split
gameplay.
Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing
Movie
new
later,
projects.
that's interesting.
All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
Interesting.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the
So anybody, if you're looking for a new laptop,
no, not till they sponsor us.
then don't give it to them.
I'm not saying it. Blur the name. I agree, lady. The Friends Pass concept is so consumer friendly. Just play games, have fun.
It's rare to get that, but I love it.
Was it Mario Kart 7 for the Game Boy where like only one person had to have it, but then like 8 people could play Mario Kart on the same network together? You only had to have one copy of the game. That was amazing.
Animal Well. Balatro.
You have the OLED Switch?
I do.
It's so good.
It is very nice. Until Switch 2 gets announced. Excuse me, Switch U.
Switch also.
Jeff do be cooking. Sub, you're right.
Good evening, good evening. Welcome. What's up, Subtext?
Good evening. Hey, Twitch, it looks like y'all have caught up. Did it glitch forward for you?
Oh yeah, it did kind of catch up.
The chat seems to be more on time now. I really think it was probably a Twitch problem. I don't know.
We're so happy that you're here. We need to do the general welcome again. Hey, everybody. We're so glad you're here. Thanks for tuning in. Hope your day's going great. Yeah. We're happy to be here. Oh, yes. He's got the moves. Which direction do I need to point? You are this way. All right, you're this way on my screen. I'm just a dude playing another dude.
Advanced by AMD.
Oh, boy.
So, of the games that have been announced so far, anything stand out to you?
Well, obviously, another mainline Witcher game rules. And that was a great trailer.
Yeah.
So that was fun.
Yeah.
Don't know much about the new Shadow of the Colossus, whatever mech game that might be.
Yeah,
but
curious.
Obviously super interested and curious about that. I have really enjoyed the pacing of this, though. Having not watched this live before, and like the awards are such a good... Because I usually watch like I used to watch E3, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But this is so fun to stop, give an award, a bunch of people get really grateful, and then you get to see more games. It's a nice celebration of like what's going on.
YouTube seems to be struggling for me.
YouTube, hang in there.
There we go. We're gonna try to jump forward.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago, back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who
these are. I mean, I think you guys agree.
We can debate.
Oh yeah, some Civ 7.
With the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Gamechanger.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late.
Feels like we're about to go on a field trip here.
Ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
Thank you for the
pure
sub,
pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Whoa!
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Wow.
What a dude!
What a guy.
Please join me in welcoming
Let's
a man
go!
who has the well-being
More of that,
the game
please.
development community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Gamechanger, Amir Satvat.
Wow.
Way to go, Amir!
What a guy. Also, cool shirt. And jacket. This guy came to play.
Can you imagine how surreal that must be?
Oh my gosh, you know it is. Like, what the what? I knew it was Zelda. Me too, buddy. Me too. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Thank you.
Connecting people with work is great. Connecting people with meaningful
Thank you
work
so
that they might
much.
even be mildly interested in is like another level of great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. No,
Fast
you're
as you like your.
breathtaking.
I'm glad you like your current job.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much.
Wow, what a guy. What a guy.
Hey, that is
awesome.
That's the best thing so far.
That's the best thing I've seen. That's so good.
Hands down.
Hands down. Very human moment. I love that.
Well, it's so easy to get disconnected from that part of it.
Isn't it? What is this?
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt.
I just love robots.
Of humanity.
Yeah.
For Starfall.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
Oh.
It sounded like Optimus Prime for a half a
come on,
second, and
YouTube.
then it went Southern accent.
I think YouTube is having a problem.
Oh, poor YouTube.
Depends on our
Keep going, buddy. Don't give up.
victory.
YouTube, you can do it.
You got this, YouTube.
I don't know if it does, but we're trying. Keep trying, buddy. Keep trying.
I'll tell you what's happening. So there's robots on screen, and there's like a cat robot, like a
Okay.
Liger Zero, and there's 2 of them. Now there's 3 of them. The game's called Steel Hunters, STEEL Hunters. World premiere start now. You can join the PC beta right now. I'm actually going to join the PC beta right now.
Okay. I think we're good again. Yeah.
Great.
That
I
was
filled
the
space.
announcement of
Don't
Steel
worry.
Thank you,
Hunters, which you can
Evan.
play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks.
Oh, and their website's crashed. Way to go! Must be popular.
All right,
Yeah.
and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Let me see if I can
All right.
bounce this over. Yeah.
You got this.
I know. We're working.
Look at you
Sorry, you're only
demonstrating
seeing
patience,
poise.
poise. That's my Twitch summary, by the way. It was like you were a top top 1% lies of PV. Twitch Wrapped was like,
of course,
you're one of the top 10 lies of PE watchers.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh, now it jacked up again. Sorry, chat, I'm really trying.
Oh, we're doing great. Okay, so I'll keep talking while, we're...
I think I've got it back.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it just kept resizing on me. That was on me. Sorry. Enhance.
Enhance. Okay, looks like we're back on track. I have to refresh my Twitch app right now.
Yeah, I'm having to keep doing that. Everyone wants that Zelda jacket for real. Well, let me tell you, the Zelda mug you can get from online. I think I got this from GameStop, actually.
Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
What a shirt.
I had a question for you, Evan, but I think I'm going to save
Borderlands fans know why I'm here,
Okay,
right?
let's talk about this shirt.
This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is
Paisley.
watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
Did you see the Borderlands movie?
Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team.
I did not.
We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen,
Our group didn't totally finish
talking
Tiny
about
Tina's,
Borderlands 4, or I
but
could
it was
just
very
show
enjoyable
you
to play. I don't know if you played that
Borderlands
one.
4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
So what did he say?
Yeah.
As you
Oh,
wish,
he's got the 4 on the
the
back.
world premiere,
There he
first
goes.
look at Borderlands 4.
I do too, Yuzora.
Is your favorite game presenter ever from like the publishing side of it Reggie from Nintendo?
Yes.
Like he's got to be one of your heroes, right?
Yeah, have you read his book?
I was going to ask if you'd read his book.
I love his book.
I haven't read it.
It's phenomenal. A lot of my business acumen comes straight from that book.
Really? Is that why when we were at the restaurant the other day you tried to pay in Mario coins?
Yep.
Are you a big Borderlands fan? Where do you land on these?
You know,
Wade?
I played maybe about an hour of Borderlands, was it 3? I think, with a friend. And that's about it. It was one that started in a desert. And let me tell you, the quickest way to get me out of your game is to put me in the desert first.
Yeah, you gotta settle them into Cosmo Canyon. You can't open with it.
You do. Like
Would it have been helpful if somebody was narrating the various features, land features around you?
Real talk, I hated Star Wars because it started in Tatooine.
The movie Star Wars?
Yeah.
That's just because you don't like sand. It's coarse.
Yeah, and when we got to that part, I was like, finally, a guy after my own heart, Anakin Skywalker.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Renowned evil murderer, Anakin Skywalker.
I've never
man after
seen
my
a
own
character that I so empathized with quite like Anakin.
In what ways? You know what? No, let's leave that ambiguous. We'll revisit.
I will say that this game, just as I'm watching it, it looks much better than the desert demo that I played of Borderlands 3. Which I understand is a really great game or whatever, but...
Oh, they're great. They're fantastic. They're some of the best games to play with your friends.
Unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Time out. Final Fantasy 16?
Mobile.
Sword, I swear.
Probably.
To shield the Firebird's flame.
Something looks different. It's got to be mobile. Tekken? Clive is in Tekken?
And I for hope.
Clive is in Tekken?
Yes.
What? And
Have
here
your
I was
moment.
thinking it'd be Tifa. Holy crap, I want this now. I guess I'm going to play Tekken Lecture Series. What? You say available now, I buy it on my phone right now. Holy freaking crap, December 16th. Clive, shut
There you go,
up.
everybody.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners. In
Most
the other
anticipated
categories.
game. Everybody get your guesses in. Most anticipated game. Everybody get your guesses in.
Most anticipated game.
2 on the beach.
We have Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotai, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime, Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it's
and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the
Gonna
Game
be-
Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6, yeah.
Congratulations, Rockstar.
Yeah.
Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game.
Multiplayer.
Oh, these are 2 back-to-back. Get your answers in. I think it's Helldivers 2.
Party Jamboree.
Yeah, Tori, I think you're right.
8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
This year, the Game Award goes
Lady
to
got that one.
Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Eric.
Helldivers
Oh,
2.
your favorite.
Now the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3. Final Fantasy 14.
No Man's Sky.
Fortnite. Helldivers 2.
Oh.
And No Man's Sky. The Game Award
Dude,
goes
we are.
to
Everybody just do your best here.
Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees
Best
for
art direction.
Best art direction.
Metaphor.
I need a little bit more
Fantastic.
community support to help me through that game.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Metaphor Refin.
I got it right.
Never.
All right, guys. I'm trying. We'll just talk about it.
We're just like
We can't
blasting
score.
it. These rapid fire ones we just can't do.
You couldn't even play bingo.
But right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals
You wouldn't be
coming
playing.
in 2025.
That was so rapid fire. Oh my gosh.
That was crazy.
Okay,
Ooh, I love
I'm
Portal.
freaking hyped about Clive.
That looks like the Halo sniper rifle. I really like that one. Is this the cycle? Or is it split gate?
Amazing.
Wait, gate 2! I called it!
You did call it. Well done.
I was watching folks. I've been watching some of my friends play Dragon Age Veilguard, and I can tell you. You remember we watched the trailer for that?
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that trailer? Watching them play the game, the graphics, everything, the story, everything looks so much better than whatever they showed for that little trailer where they fought that like ice dragon.
Yeah.
I was like, just don't show anything at all.
Let me
That
tell
did
you.
not. It was a weird decision.
I was talking to another streamer. Or
Oh,
content
hold on.
creator.
There's big robots that are coming on screen. I'm gonna need to shush you.
Oh, okay. I'll continue perusing Twitter.
I'm just kidding.
No, we care about what we care about. You know I don't care about robots.
Equipable weapons. You love robots.
No, I fight my Roomba and my modem regularly, so.
Between your Roomba and Daisy the dog, your power cords and electronics that need to stay plugged in have a hard time at your
I'm going to
house.
tell you, there's nothing I hate more than electronics, which is really funny given what I do here. So.
I think honestly you tolerate technology for sure. And then there's these few moments where it works and absolutely blows your mind and you're like, how is this even possible? And
I
then,
don't
like,
know.
one thing, then something will skip and you're like, oh, the internet was a bad idea.
This is like, I can't remember if I was talking to you about it or some other people the other day, but like, I'm of the mindset that I like technology when it works, but I could never go back in time and like explain. I could never take advantage of that. Go back in time and be like, we're gonna have these things called TVs, and let me tell you about this little guy right here, the iPhone. And they're like, well, can you make it for us? I'm like, I have no idea how it works.
It's true. we live in a nice time in human existence. You ever think about how probably
Star Wars
of
Outlaws?
everyone, of your family tree that has ever lived, there's a solid chance that you have the best life of anyone in your lineage?
Yeah, that's true. I would argue that. Yeah.
They get that, like, that's a pretty humbling perspective.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Also, I think that we have new creation of
Nominated
stresses,
tonight for
but
Best
that's a
Adaptation, Riot's Arcane
for sure.
is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Did you watch Arcane?
No.
Chat, anybody watch Arcane? Any Arcane
There's a bunch of
enjoyers in
Arcane
the chat?
folks in the chat.
Yeah, let's talk. We're finished season 2. We won't spoil anything, but it's quite good, isn't it? I would love to have those lasers around my bed while I sleep. Oh, Jedi, who has the song in the second season that you like? I'm not spoiling anything. Yeah, you don't need to play League of Legends to watch Arcane. That's a nice thing. That's a nice thing. Wade, you're covering my face with a menu.
Sorry, yeah, I had to turn you down a little bit.
I can get further away from the mic.
No, that was on me. I had you boosted from using a different mic.
You just can't get enough of my dulcet tones.
It's true. Some helpful friends texted me and asked me to turn down your mic.
Text me who it was. I need to know. It's probably... Like, could you shut Evan up?
That's kind of what they said. Not really. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I need to see it. I need to know who ratted me out.
Yep. This is a pretty good song.
You need to watch this show.
Do I have to have played like Magic the Gathering or something? Okay.
No, you do not.
Is it in the universe of Magic the Gathering?
No, it's in League of Legends.
Oh. Wait, I know this song.
You need to watch this show. Thank you, helpful friends. I've seen your text. You're so sweet. Yep. You definitely need to watch Arcane.
Okay.
It's on Netflix. You love Netflix.
Some days. I just finished Kevin Can F Himself. That's the best show I've seen in a long time, everybody.
I have never heard of that.
Well, I'll tell you about it later. Oh, look, the whole orchestra back there.
Is that one of the 21 pilots?
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine.
Ace says Arcane Season 2 is the only thing he's watched and cried in front of my kids.
Oh, man.
You obviously haven't watched the episode of the Pokemon animated series when he has to let Butterfree go in front of your kids.
Yeah.
Because that would be 2 for 2.
I'd have to leave the room.
That is I'm telling you.
Can't let the kids see me in my weakest point, you know? No children ever can see me
that
weak.
that in the very beginning of Up. I think when we went to see the very beginning of Up in theaters, the first 5 minutes of Up, this is spoilers for the first 5 minutes of Up. He gets engaged and meets his wife and everything, and then she dies. And I had just gotten engaged at that point, so I'm like all happy and reflective, and then I'm like, I done? You mean I can lose someone? I'm just sitting in the middle of Up, the animated movie, just weeping in the first 6 minutes, reflecting on my life and how lucky I am.
Wow.
Good job, Disney. Thanks. Those are some big red drumsticks. That is a lot of haze. Look at that pillowy smoke.
That's how I walk.
That's what it's like when I let my shower warm up too much. Come back to the bathroom. Just steam everywhere.
Oh man, he's got some pipes.
You need to watch the show? This guy will come to your house and sing you to sleep.
This guy looks a little too much like Astarion, like on the screen.
For somebody who does not like Baldur's Gate, it really lives in your head a lot.
It
A
lives
lot of things
way
remind you of Baldur's Gate. Something about it's really sticking with you there.
Nightmares.
That's true. They are.
You remember nightmares more than you remember the pleasant times.
7 good memories to cancel out 1 negative, right?
It's the number 4. Was it the number 4 most played game on my Wrapped this year?
Emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
That's an eyeball.
Bet you didn't know it belonged to that bird.
I sure didn't. Beaks among us.
I would play the mess out of a crow RPG. Just fly around.
What's that game?
Do crow stuff. So if this is actually a game about being a crow, I pretty much have to buy it and maybe
I know, I'm calling you to
maybe
on that.
play it on stream.
Oh, is this a... No, it's not Assassin's Creed.
Stray. Ace. I got it for my brother for his birthday, and we played it together, which means I watched him play it.
Ready? Red Dead Redemption.
No.
Virtua
I'm playing
Fighter.
Red Dead Redemption
Oh!
online a
Virtua
little bit.
Fighter!
I played the mess out of Virtua Fighter.
Man, me too. It looks way different now. Considering it was just these weird polygon people back in the day. That's pretty cool, though.
Sega.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct
Smash Mouth touring right now.
Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Oh, wait. New announcement. Alpha footage, pre-alpha.
Pre-alpha footage. Subject to change. If you would like to go see Smash Mouth, we can go next year in Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special.
Lady says she thinks this is Trek to Yomi 2. Kingdom Hearts shows up Buzzy We Will Tori. We'll
What
let you
was
know.
Trek to Yomi 1?
So memorable. You forgot it.
Oh! They are not friendly. Well,
oh my.
Ow! And then it's a dating sim. Oh, time to fight again.
Dude, he's holding that crowbar at the bottom like it weighs nothing.
Like it weighs nothing. I want to know his forearm routine.
How, do you think you could, we need to get the crowbar out of my shed and see how well we can wield it. There's no way you could.
I'd love to test that. Is it a Yakuza?
I don't know. I like the music.
I know it's picking up. Project Century. Well, all I know is that you're going to some town and just murking people.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight.
Thank you.
Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits.
Hideo
He's been with us since the
Kojima.
very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the
What'd I
beach
say?
and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Love that.
What is that like the movie, the Death Stranding movie?
The Death Stranding movie?
They're gonna make a movie.
Is that for real?
Yeah, they're making a Death Stranding movie. For sure.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽、
I will say I just got the Steel Hunters
架け橋というか結ぶ
site to load, and I'm signing up for the beta.
賞だと思ってます。
Steel Hunters, if you're out there, I'm signing up for your beta.
I was hoping for more Muppets.
僕もできる限り応援したいと思ってます。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Okay, best game direction. Get your guesses in. Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, eligible as a sequel, or eligible as a DLC.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Refantasio.
I just love the art style of that game.
It's very pretty. It's very pretty.
Now,
get your guesses in. Get your guesses in.
Astrobot.
Astrobot is the winner. I love the song.
This song is a banger. I think it's going to be a big night for Astrobot. I really do. I think
so?
that the Rebirth and Metaphor crowd are splitting their votes, to be honest.
Oh, could be.
I really do think so. I mean,
so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is
That's
really
what
amazing.
I've been saying.
So, thank you so much, Team Asobi back home. You know, all of you, really, this is for you.
Every time he says the name, I think he's saying Team SOB.
Game direction is, of course, like
and I'm like,
said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work.
Let me see. A lot of us here
really
are thinking that they.
Thank you so much.
Worried about Rebirth,
I think that
they're gonna win music for sure.
I think music is probably where Rebirth shines.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, I said it on stream several weeks ago. I really do think that they're waiting for Part 3 to give it its flowers.
Let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Very Return of the King. Saber and Universal. Is this Donkey Kong? Is this for Universal Studios? No, it's not. I've just got that on the brain.
You want it. He wants it so bad.
I want to go to Universal and ride the
Turok?
Donkey Kongs.
Turok.
Oh, please, Turok!
Dude, that's 1,000% Turok.
It is Turok. Y'all, I freaking love Turok.
Let's go!
I have so many memories of that game. I love it.
Oh, it changes shape!
Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, we got gameplay. We got gameplay. Look at that, baby. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Shoot him with an arrow. Shoot him with an arrow. Shoot him with an arrow.
Y'all, I like that it's kind of a third person-y sort of thing too. Instead of like the old first person.
Oh, little Helldivers announcement here. Hold on.
Oh, Super Earth, huh? Oh, he came out ready.
Oh, that's amazing.
Attention, citizens.
Hello.
Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could
You haven't played this, right?
No, I haven't.
Unless you
My
direct
gosh,
your
it is so
undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Okay, yay freedom. I always say.
Oh, you.
They arrived
That's
without
what I'm known for.
laying waste to our peaceful colonies.
That's it.
Crushing all resistance.
Does that teddy bear mean something to you, Evan?
They stole our citizens' homes.
Oh, man. Here we are.
And their minds.
Oh, no.
And something much,
Been building up to this.
much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked,
time to attack
our
back.
greatest heroes arrive.
Oh, come on.
Set them free.
Okay.
This is amazing. This is going to be so much fun. I am
So what's new about this?
We will save our people.
Zombies?
Yeah, this is a whole new enemy type.
Oh,
so
okay,
there's like,
okay.
so you haven't had a vehicle that you can all ride around in really much. New enemies, like, you know, because this game was much bigger than they expected it to be. So like they pretty much immediately, I think, started developing, like, putting a lot more
Man, it took
investment into some of it.
the game space by storm for sure.
It's so fun.
Who will take back control of freedom?
It's got the same kind of attention that like Marvel Rivals has right now. Like everybody and their mom is playing Marvel.
I was listening to a podcast earlier today, and I was convinced to try Marvel Rivals.
It is all we've been playing in the evenings.
Yeah.
That started playing this
Now,
week,
please
I
welcome
think.
the creative
And
director of
after
Warframe,
late night sessions, I
Rebecca
think
Ford.
we're at. Yeah, we're already at like 10-ish hours. just playing this week. It's very fun. Free to play. It's just so easy to get
The
everything.
music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team.
Jedi, you feel that
We
there's
are
a ton of
here at
strategy
the
to the
10th
game.
year
Which
of
game
the
are you
Awards.
referencing?
It was
And
actually
we can
12
chat
years
about
ago that we launched the
Yeah, my
alpha build
giddiness
of
is going to be
Warframe,
palpable.
and it
When I like
changed
things,
the
I like
lives of our
things. You will know it.
Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still...
That's hilarious. Did you ever play Warframe?
We're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago,
That's robots,
we never
right?
could have imagined that our alpha build
It's
has
really
turned into
more
something
like-
this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best.
Yes,
version
they're
of
robots
yourselves,
technically,
Tenno.
but they're very
Please
like
enjoy our
organic in
trailer.
nature. So it's kind of
It,
got
launches
more of
tomorrow.
like the
Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
like action-y trope kind of feel. Not so much like big bots. It's like little bot, like people robots.
It's really strange, the things that I'm into and the things that I'm not. Now, this is interesting. What is this?
It's why I always ask. I think I need to not just ask if you've played a game, but also ask like level of interest in playing.
Yeah.
For the sake of every
Do we know what this is?
She may have mentioned it, but it doesn't look like Warframe.
It doesn't look like Warframe at all.
Well, now it does. There's robots.
The outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
Bioboard?
This is looking like Warframe. I don't know what this is. I haven't played a ton of Warframe.
Lady says it's Warframe.
This is Warframe?
Warframe has changed.
Your loop has been altered.
I know people. It has a very dedicated player base.
This is the Ben Starr one. He's in this one.
You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
There he is. That's Ben.
I've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago! Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a set.
I don't really know enough about where this game is at to have much to say about it. I'm just more confused than anything else.
Yeah.
Which I really appreciate what she said earlier.
It almost looks like BioShock to me.
Which of those games have you played?
One.
Just the first one? I think you should go back and play Infinite before it gets too old.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
What if instead of saying we have something for the game's next update, they said, we took the creators of Palworld and Nintendo's lawyers and we have them in a room and we're going to turn on the camera and let you watch for 10 minutes.
Or 10 minutes. Wow.
There they go.
See, this is like an alternate reality if the Pokemon fought back or weren't enslaved by humans.
I thought it was a delicate partnership between Pokemon and humans.
Potato, potato.
You definitely can't shoot them.
Can't shoot them. You cannot. But you can command them to shoot one another.
But they're just like they're just like playing. You know, they're not gonna hurt you.
I don't know. I've seen some stuff in the Pokemon world. Did you see that McDonald's has become like a sponsored Pokestop? All the McDonald's have in Pokemon Go.
Really?
Yeah, it was announced today.
That's pretty amazing.
I always think of writing my dissertation when I think of Pokemon Go.
Because
I was in Kentucky and I walked the fields of Kentucky looking for Pokestops. What is this? Their volume just went way down.
Yeah, this is very quiet on the stream.
That's not on
their feed.
On their feed, not mine.
Yeah. Oh no, nothing would ever go wrong with our.
No, we are
nothing would ever
consummate
go wrong
professionals.
Wuthering Waves, Kentucky.
Wuthering Waves.
All right, wait. Say your favorite city in Kentucky on the count of three. Ready? You're saying your favorite city in Kentucky on the count of three. Okay? On the beat up to three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Paducah.
Wilmore.
Nice.
Paducah? Nice.
I love Paducah.
Never been.
It shows. You can always tell somebody's never been to Paducah.
Well, you ain't got a lot of Wilmore in you either.
And
this is an Xbox.
Second I got into Wilmore, I had to get out.
Well, you blink and you miss it. Have you seen this? This ad is like everything is an Xbox.
Yeah.
Honestly, really smart. Really smart, because I don't own an Xbox, but I play Xbox games. I love Xbox, I just don't own one. Thank you, Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah, they're gonna bridge with PC.
Yeah,
it's just we're just every day
if
we get a little bit.
Game Pass Xbox has the greatest shot at making me a PC gamer without letting me be a PC gamer.
Well, that's what you.
That's the dream. That's the goal.
It's where we gotta be. Like
I don't want to be a PC gamer. That's a lot of work. I really don't. I don't. I have a lot of jobs, Evan, and PC crafting is not it. This is enough of a job here.
No, you
keeping all these. It's like freaking Balatro over here.
We're back.
Okay. Hey,
Why don't we build you a stream PC?
And only Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com.
These are very good juggling
$50
pantomime, by the way.
Thank you. Invader. I don't even like the Final Fantasy-based gacha games.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards. Please welcome Celia
That chiptune is drilling
Velasco.
straight into my brain.
Into my heart. I love that. I think that I may be going blind. I just keep thinking
10
people
years
are
ago,
other people.
We were called onto the stage, completely
I saw
stunned.
Neil Patrick Harris.
As Shovel
It was
Knight.
not.
No, well, I thought I saw Sting. So
Independent Game Award. Now,
you know when you're traveling and you're out of town and you're like looking around everywhere, like you think you're recognizing people, but you're like,
And
of
now,
course my fourth grade
Shovel Knight
teacher
is
is
getting
not
older
here
and
in
become
Arkansas.
vintage in
Like,
its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary.
ooh, a lot of people are really appreciating my Paducah choice. You're welcome. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that.
Interesting. Paducah fans.
These
Who
are the
knew?
nominees for Best Debut
Hey, on the
Indie
river.
Game.
I got a couple bridges.
Best Debut Indie.
Best debut indie game, everybody. Time to vote. Animal Well.
Animal Well.
Or Balatro.
I like this alternating. Or Manor Lords.
Housemaking. How about Pacific Drive? Not to be confused
That
with
game is
Pacific
very
Rim.
cool. How about the Plucky Squire?
Oh, that one's pretty. I like that. I want to play
Oh,
that
that's
one.
really cool.
I want to play that one.
And the Game Award goes to
Yeah, of course.
Balatro.
Correct. We got a lot of correct answers on this one.
A lot of correct answers for
Lot
Balatro. But
correct
Plucky
answers.
Squire is the one that I'm interested in, except for that Balatro plush. Look at that.
Balatro
Is his name
Where?
Jimbo?
Yeah.
It is? Okay. I only know that because Ben
appreciate
Starr
that,
put
but
out a
none of us
video
are
about it
local
today.
punk. We are honored, though, to accept
If you're my
Showman's
friend and
demand.
you're watching this and we
And
exchange
while he's
Christmas
not one for the
presents,
spotlight,
don't buy
he does
yourself
like
the
to shine
plushie. I
his
might have
spotlight on
pre-ordered it
other
for you
games
for
that he
Christmas.
thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only
This
want
is
to
how I'm
recognize all nominees tonight, but also all
Undoubtedly
indie
they're
games that were
watching.
launched this year that might have flown on
No, probably not.
Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented
You're right,
and
Tori.
creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home.
That's
So,
some insider
Local Thunk,
joking that I don't
you have
understand,
earned
but I
this,
appreciate it.
And you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStation is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
I appreciate his beard.
Oh, really? I'm pretty follically challenged in the facial hair
I
department.
like a good
so
beard. I shaved earlier
Congratulations,
today.
Local Punk. All right. As we've
I'm
been
going to
saying
send you a
all night long,
screenshot
we have
of
some
what it
very
looks like
special
on
game
my
announcements
screen,
tonight.
like what I'm
This
interacting
is
with while
certainly
we're
one of
talking
those.
here, and you're really going to love it. Actually, I'm just going to post it.
Oh, wait, what is this?
All right, I'm about to post a little screenshot of what this backend looks like in the Discord channel for everybody. I'm just going to put it in general here so you guys can see what your boy's working with.
Is this Ghost of
There you go.
Yote?
This is exactly what I'm seeing.
Rise
and,
of Ronin 2? I'd be into that, lady. I'd be into that.
Following along, man. Your video is so blown out on this screen. You have to look at this screenshot that I posted.
What are you?
Oh. Don't keep it all to yourself now.
The fist. Oh. That is a gruesome. That is like a. That's like a Baldur's Gate boss in Ghost of Yote.
These are the most moist sword stabbing sounds I have ever heard in a trailer.
I don't like that phrase. Onimusha? Yeah, yeah. Well done. Good job, chat. You're on it.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Nice.
I'm dying, Smith.
What did he say? Is this in Discord?
Yeah.
You're insane.
Everybody, if you're not on the Discord, jump on in. ProfNoctis
time.
Discord
Seeing
channel,
that
hang
game
out with
this
some
summer
friends,
out
meet
of
some people,
Osaka.
figure out what's
I
going
love
on with the
that
content
franchise now
announcements.
combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy
Would love to
setting
have
with
you.
some
Join on in.
amazing
The link's in the
over-the-top
description
animations
here,
you
whether you're
saw
watching
in
on
that
Twitch
announcement
or whether you're
trailer.
watching on
Thank you,
YouTube.
Capcom,
Thanks for
for
joining
that.
us.
All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker.
Not as much
Kazan.
space in these presentations to welcome everybody.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm
As I see.
Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon.
Does the guy on the right just look really cold?
Yeah, he does a little bit.
Agbo's signature style. We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official
He
launch
does look
date.
a little
Stay
cold.
tuned until
That
the end and
jacket,
enjoy the
though,
reveal.
that coat.
Dude, it rules. I love his whole vibe. It's amazing. But I'm also like, get this guy a space heater.
He needs a space heater bad. Okay, this is neat.
Smith posted it in general, everybody. So if you're not on the ProfNoctis Discord, check it out. Smith posted his response in general. It's pretty good. Oh. Really good Foley on that snowfall. Really good Foley on that portal demon. That's exactly what a portal demon sounds like to me.
It's very moist.
Are you averse to that word?
No, it's just an interesting choice.
Think through the alternatives that I had, and then think about maybe why I landed on that one.
Liquidy.
Liquidy? That's good. Liquidy. Yeah. Okay. Liquidy. That slotchy.
Slotchy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We are getting so good at animating grotesque murders.
That creature made like a sad noise when it was stabbed. It was. These are very, very liquidy stabbing sounds.
Yeah, very, very sliquidy.
Fastest says that's not how you summon in a game. What, liquidy stabbing sound?
You don't like the realistic.
Somebody just like went to their computer and hit the X. They threw their phone across the room. Like, someone just evacuated their headphones from their ear because we will not betray your trust like that very often.
Somebody just unsubbed. They are done.
One every hour or two. Now somebody is really into like ASMR and just like, okay, that was the best. You and I would do the worst ASMR stream.
Be slurpy, sliquidy.
We should do like a 5, like, and now 5 minutes of ASMR just in the middle, and like I just have like a bag of wet noodles.
No disrespect to the first Berserker, Kazan.
Coming in March, as you saw, a great hardcore action RPG.
Gosh.
And now we're thrilled to show you another
So
game
good.
set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5.
What is
happening?
Steam
I'm just
You know what I have to do after
sword.
this?
Here's the first.
I have to. We're making a ramen bar this weekend, and so I have to sous vide some pork belly after this.
Oh my
it's
gosh,
a 10-hour
what a
cook.
night. Oh, this is pretty. Is this Infinity Nikki? Or no, that already came out. Maybe this.
Now you clip what you want.
This is Infinity Susan.
A cat. I like that cat. Yeah, I'm in love with that cat. Actually, bring the cat back.
Tori,
Get off the screen. Get this off the screen.
What is DNF?
Get this out of here. Give me the cat. Show me the cat again. Cards. Cat. Cat.
Dungeon
Cat.
and fighter game.
Cat.
What is you don't even own a cat. What is your deal with cats?
Why do you think I need to see it on the screen? Because I can't have one. I can't have a cat.
Did you play Stray?
I bought it for my brother, and then we played it together. And by we played together, I watched him while he played. Like couch co-op.
This is
just like old times.
Treasure Island, Treasure Planet.
I love Infinity Susan. It's killing me.
Infinity Susan.
Cat. You get a cat. I really liked the Oprah question on our minigame stretch break a few weeks ago. If there was any space to have a minigame stretch break in this award show, I would
do
say
one.
that we need to do it. But
there's no space.
if I'd have known at the beginning of whatever this is that
They don't really
I was
give
gonna
us
be
an agenda.
wasting the opportunity for a minigame stretch break screaming about a cat, I would have absolutely not. If I could rewind time, that's the one thing I would change.
If I could turn back time.
I love Cher.
Who doesn't?
My mom. I was singing that song when we were out of town the other day, and my mom was like, I really don't like Cher. And I was like, okay, well, I'm breaking up with you, Mom. That's what I used to do in high school when she wouldn't let me do stuff. I'd
Dungeon
say, Mom,
and fighter. So
this isn't working out. We're going to break up.
Tori seems to know Dungeon and Fighter as a series or something.
Tell us more.
I didn't know this was the first. I thought this was the first one. But also, well, that was an interesting.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not
Techland
survive.
is
Here's
the
a brand new look at the game, which is
dev.
coming in the summer of 2025.
Thought he was calling it Dying Light, the Beast from Techland.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Oh God, it's Good Will Hunting.
We had a big dust up about that.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
You know what else is not my fault? Not having the
I do not feel obliged.
Rams 49ers game on Amazon Prime on a second TV while I'm watching the Game Awards. Sponsored by Amazon, owner of Twitch. NFL money, please.
Intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Zachary Quinto.
Is it? Wow.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Like, This looks interesting. I like a good kind
This
of
is Dying
open
Light.
world
Have you played?
thing.
Do you know anything about what do you know about the Dying Light franchise?
Zombies.
Okay. Do you think you're gonna play? Has anybody in the chat played the Dying Light games? Because I think I don't know too many people who kind of just casually play Dying Light.
Yeah.
It's either the game that you play or you don't play it at all.
I've got some friends who have played it and streamed it and stuff, and I've hopped into their streams.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Action Adventure.
Astrobot, Prince
Get
of
your
Persia,
answers
The
in,
Last
everybody.
Crown, Silent Hill 2,
Gotta be Astrobot,
Star
right?
Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Astrobot's cleaning up.
Congratulations, another
It
win
is.
tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG.
Best RPG,
Dragon's
everybody.
Dogma 2, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final
This
Fantasy
they
VII
yeah
Rebirth,
we have no game.
Like a
Good luck,
Dragon,
everybody. Get your
Infinite
answers in.
Wealth,
I'll try.
Yeah, not for these
Metaphor,
quick ones.
Refantasio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, Refantasio.
Whoa! I figured it was Metaphor. I figured it was going to be Metaphor.
That kind of clears the way for Rebirth for Game of the Year, though.
Not
That's
really.
a good sign.
I think that they will keep voting for the same ones.
Gamers, Typical
Disagree.
Gamer, and Usada Pekara.
Yeah.
And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Oh, Queso.
Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
I don't know
F1
Queso.
24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K
Come on,
25,
WWE 2K24. This was my top game in October.
And WWE 2K 24.
NBA.
Gotcha. And the
50
Game Award
hours
goes to
in October.
EA Sports
Whoa,
FC
soccer.
25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game, Age of Mythology Retold.
I would say
Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord.
No idea.
No clue.
And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
Big title. Heard it was
Congratulations
fun.
to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah,
You wanna-
game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh yeah, what did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah, by watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Did you ever think you'd hear one of them say the words Kojima?
Oh, boy.
I didn't. I did not.
Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Hey, look, Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please, please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
What a great addition.
Muppets fans, man. Like, rabbit.
Started in the swamps.
What is this?
And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed.
This is Hunt Showdown, I think.
But now, there's something new on the move.
Showdown.
And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
Never mind.
Murder Circus.
This might be something different. It looked like Hunt Showdown for a while, but
It
now I
looks
think
like
this might be a
Murder
different
Circus.
game. Or it could be Hunt Showdown Murder Circus.
Maybe it's it. It's almost giving Liza.
Oh, he's in the game.
Post Malone. Is that who that was? I'm
Post
honest.
Malone's. Oh, Hunt Showdown.
Hunt Showdown, 1896.
Yep,
Apparently
Post
a bad
Malone
year.
is in an expansion for Hunt Showdown. Yes.
Post Malone. See, I thought that was Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
You
don't know. I get it.
I don't know people though.
Watch me do it.
Kind of locked into the things that I'm locked into. Cal Kestis. We do love some Cal Kestis. Happy holidays from EA Sports. It's in the game.
Handheld gaming revolutionized.
Oh, we are okay. So these are just commercials.
Yeah, these are actual.
I'm talking.
Yeah,
We're actually running commercials.
We're running commercials right now.
You want a quest?
So let's talk about the
It's a movie
state
in your living
of
room.
where you think Rebirth sits, because this is a live format that we're talking about. So Rebirth has not won some of the things that I think maybe some expected.
Yeah,
where are we at given your expectation?
I think a lot of people probably expected best RPG, probably Brianna White.
I was a little surprised there.
I was a little surprised with Brianna White, but I'm not terribly surprised. I guess.
Do you think it's because she died in the end?
No. Like, why people wouldn't vote for her? Is that what you're asking? Like, I think that's more reason to. No, I think that. I mean, I've been saying this from the first time we talked about this. Like, I genuinely believe that it's the trilogy issue. Like, it's the Lord of the Rings Two Towers.
Little Squid Game action here. Did you watch Squid Game?
Sure did. Oh! Dead.
Did the new one come out already, or is it coming?
It's coming out.
You think Squid Game got created because somebody was watching a Saw movie and looked at a PlayStation controller and went, put them together?
I can do that. Yeah. I really liked Squid Game.
Okay, so
Part
let's
3.
talk about Squid Game Do you want to hear what he's saying?
Yeah, I do.
You are all familiar with the Squid
Okay,
Game.
I'm learning.
Because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs. Or for the
Can I talk now?
No, this is a Netflix game. This is interesting.
Players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not.
Oh.
Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge.
Oh, snap.
And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Okay. December 26th? That's when the new Squid Game comes out?
Please welcome
Yes.
the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
Do you think Snoop Dogg thinks of this like the Kids' Choice Awards, where he's like, yeah?
Undoubtedly. I sure hope he does.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a
Is
hip-hop
that Snoop's
gaming
son?
universe that could stand beside some of these
That
nominees
is not knowledge
tonight.
I have.
Here we are to present Best
Snoop Pup?
Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
There's
Today's
zero chill.
players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Juice.
Best Ongoing Game.
Ongoing game, everybody.
It's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us
Okay,
back
we
into
can, I mean, I
the
guess we can guess here. We'll try and keep track.
Final Fantasy
before
14, everybody.
Fortnite.
Fortnite. Snoopy and Puppy, yep. Helldivers 2.
Will you?
Is it ongoing if it started this year?
It's Helldivers 2 is like a live evolving story. I think Helldivers is going to win.
Yeah, it probably should, to be honest. I mean, what a game.
And
an impact.
The Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Hell divers
All right,
too.
there it is.
The way he said that, I loved it.
His timing is.
It is so good. He's comedic. Did you see him in the Olympics?
I couldn't stop.
I couldn't stop watching Snoop at night, man. It was so good. And every event, he was just there, sitting
Between
next
that
to
and
Simone's family.
Part of the he was. I love it. I just love it. Part of the challenge with watching Snoop Dogg content is that it makes me want to consume all the other Snoop Dogg content I remember. So pretty much every time I watch the Olympics, I would finish by watching like the Planet Earth clips from Jimmy Kimmel, where he narrates Planet Earth.
Yep.
Thank you. So thanks.
All right, I'm trying to get
Awards for
everybody's
this
scores
honor.
in here,
It's
but
really
this is
an
not
honor
going to work.
for
So
all of us.
We're
Thank you,
trying.
PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all
we
these
might be
years.
getting to the end
And
of our
also,
trying.
and most importantly, thanks
We're
to our
still trying
amazing
technically,
players for the
but
support
we
over
can
this
feel
last
it.
year.
Hey, try to the
It's
end.
been super inspiring
Yeah.
to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for
If
many
it helps,
more years to come.
ladies in the league.
Thanks a lot, and for Super.
Okay. Lady of
What's
the
up,
Rings,
Chrono
you in
Drifter?
What's
Good
up?
to see ya. Jackie, people love skydiving into hell. Yeah,
Who doesn't?
They do. Yeah, they do.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6
Oh.
after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that
Singing the
performance.
theme song
Right
from
now, we're thrilled
Balatro.
to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
I hope he does the medley.
Who?
I hope he does our rendition of the
That game.
Cold Saucer theme.
That game turned you into a.
How much Overcooked did you play?
Tantrum.
Some
No,
with
it
my
didn't.
friend.
You said if I tried to pass you one more
How-
onion,
where did
you'd
that
told
one
you
land for
1,000
you?
Didn't own
times
it?
we didn't need any more onions.
Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
To what extent did you enjoy it?
Sorry.
I
Excuse me.
used to work in a concession stand during the summers, and it kind of reminded me of that. I love
a good way?
co-op.
Scream.
I love a good co-op adventure though.
Okay. Can we just, for a moment, tell me more about this concession stand?
Well, it was at a baseball park.
Very good.
And,
You worked at a baseball park?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a two-player.
Those
Like
that
a rec
can't-
field where like
So much
they would come, or like the Birmingham Barons or something, or
No. What's
This was a rec field. Those little leagues.
did I get that correct though? The Birmingham Barons?
You did. That's weird that you know that. Because they are
Does that surprise you?
kind of a nothing burger a lot of times. Wait, something's happening.
Yeah, and it looks like very high fidelity.
What was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
I think we might be talking over one of the more interesting trailers
And at E3.
from a studio that makes games that I like.
Oh. It's just like Cloud and Zack, you guys. I freaking love co-op adventures. I love split screen. I love multiplayer. Bring that back.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television
Big night
shows.
for co-op
and now,
games, yeah.
an upcoming action-adventure game.
Ooh.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the father, I charge you to be just.
Game of Thrones.
In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Nice.
Castle Black is the only thing
Oh.
standing between the White Walkers.
That's like
and the
straight
Seven
up Kit
Kingdoms.
Harington.
It is. It
You
is
could
Kid
use your
Harington.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name.
Oh, we're getting like all
getting
of all of our
the people.
characters back. We got Varys in this one too.
We'll do anything but finish the book.
Oh, they got the dragons in this one.
Mm-hmm.
This guy.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try.
James? Oh, they got everybody. Dude, they've must have had this in the works for a while. This has been announced,
Seen
right?
the
This is
White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
I love more Game of Thrones, so.
Dude, to get to run around in like an RPG in the Game of Thrones universe with all the like acted characters, like the television universe.
That's great.
This game is gonna be expensive.
John.
Yeah, it is.
Let me see it done.
I mean, Warner Brothers and HBO is what it said. Backing it?
Oh yeah. WB Studios.
Like it or not.
I love it. I'm in.
Winter is coming.
I think that the bearded, well, they're all bearded. The red bearded gentleman, King's Road.
This is one of those games that I just do this. Please be good.
Please be good, right?
Please be good.
But
please
licensed
be good, please.
games
All right, hunters,
tend to
get
be
ready.
better
Monster
these days.
Hunter now brings the Monster Hunter
Oh yeah, but I definitely
mobile,
suffer
letting
from
you
the
take
late
down
90s, early
every
2000s.
me too, man.
We're
Licensed
excited
game
to
Shaq
introduce
Fu.
for sure.
Season 4
Yeah.
Roars from the Winter Wind.
Take it back.
Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more
I wonder.
monsters to discover.
Gee, yeah.
Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024.
Oh, look. There's one
so,
now.
grab your gear,
I love
download
that.
Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
No, kind of blipped out there for a sec.
You got it. Stop!
Oh, this is Monster Hunter in Patagonias? More like Mobile Hunter. There's that cat. I only know it from Final Fantasy 14.
I'm so happy for all my Monster Hunter people out there. All that you guys, this has been a big few years for Monster Hunter. There's been a lot of Monster Hunter content.
I don't do a lot of Monster Hunter, and by a lot of it, I didn't even finish the quests in Final Fantasy 14 that were Monster Hunter related. But Monster Hunter Go seems interesting because you can put on a shell-cased waterproof hoodie. And that has me interested. Double Dragon!
We've seen this trailer.
Tonight?
Remember we talked about Double Dragon? Summer Games Fest, right?
Oh, Summer Games Fest. Yeah, I don't think we've seen that. Was that Jonah Jameson? J. Jonah Jameson? That looked like Solid Snake. I'm crossing a lot of streams tonight. This is wild.
Okay, I'm catching up on chat here.
Yeah, gee, that is
okay.
a post-Stormblood Monster Hunter tie-in.
Wade and I are not big mobile game
we're not.
players. I'm not totally averse to it,
No.
but it's not like my staple. For those of you in the chat, if you have a mobile game that you enjoy or like an idle game that you like, I'd love to hear what
Let
it
us
is.
know, yeah.
Yeah, how do we feel about these mobile games? I love the accessibility, but I also don't know. It just has never quite crossed over for me.
It doesn't do much for me. Oh my gosh.
Whoa! Oh!
Sploosh. God, big night for wet murders.
Who is your king?
Liquidy, I think was the term we were going to use. Thanks.
Slurpee.
Are you the king?
Okay, I don't really love like big bugs that like eat your limbs.
Well, this isn't a good night for you either.
I mean, I can't see them; they're too zippy here. So
They are zippy.
Did you see that they updated the PlayStation Portal? This is so off topic. Did you see that they updated the PlayStation Portal and now it can stream games directly from the cloud to it?
I
It
sure
doesn't
did.
have to stream. That is so cool. That's obvious. That's got to be where we're headed, right?
That's 100% where we're headed.
I can't wait. I can't wait until we aren't like hardware
future is
limited
good.
by a lot of these things. It's just
Solo leveling arrives.
so nice.
Tori, you know a lot of these games.
Power your dreams.
Tori has
By
a
AMD.
strong knowledge. That
Strong
has been
knowledge.
Earth Defense Force, Tori. That's a great pull. They're going after people.
Solution. Ambition.
Not actual gameplay.
Powerful emotion.
This is not actual gameplay.
Fuel our lives.
It said
It
not.
gave that gave that disclaimer.
Yeah.
But are they enough when death
Matten, that's a
lurks
great
around
point.
every turn?
That Lord of the Rings Two Towers game on PlayStation 2 was rad.
That was the first thing that I thought of when I saw it, which
It
is about
was
the highest
so
compliment
good.
I can give to that game.
Jackie, you like this game? Let's see.
I really love whatever this trailer is because I like racing games a lot, and the art style in this is super cool. A little Akira meets Midnight Club feels like so far.
Okay. I was gonna say Persona meets Need for Speed.
2026. I will be interested in that. That looks really fun, especially if it has like a little story that goes with it. There's a couple of people that have taken some
PlayStation
risks.
Studios. Naughty Dog.
Naughty Dog.
Last of Us.
You all know the drill.
Are you gonna tell us when season 2 starts?
Run your routes.
That would be really
Clear any
important
infected
information for us.
Yeah.
You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
I hate those things.
I'm so excited to play this. PC. Four.
I have to finish it.
3.
my friends.
25. Is this also going to coincide?
Certainly going to be close. I think that means we could probably expect an early May, late April.
I really need them to announce it. I need them.
It's gotta be April, May. We do because we need to make our semester content gap.
Look,
From
look.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Please,
Shannon Woodward.
God,
And
for the
from
sake
season
of my
2 HBO's
calendaring,
The Last of
give us.
Isabella Merced.
Here, wait, hold my hand. I'm here. Here.
Hello.
We need a release date.
Dina. Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it. Oof.
Oh,
Wow,
God.
guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
I think we can stop holding hands. I don't think we're going to get an answer.
Okay, best adaptation, everybody, put it in the chat. Arcane.
All right, Arcane. Fallout. That was okay. You have to tell me if you watched it. Did you watch Arcane? Yes
Nope.
or no? Did you watch Fallout?
Knuckles. No.
Did you watch Knuckles?
No.
Did
I was
you
waiting
watch
for Sonic 3.
Like a Dragon?
Was to be
No.
a dragon.
Did you watch this Tomb Raider Lara Croft?
No, I am 0 for 5 on this. Tomb Raider, Legend of Lara Croft.
Arcane.
We think Arcane.
And the award goes
Personally,
to
I like
the Game
Knuckles, but
Award
that's just because I
goes
like the
to-
character.
Fallout! Good, well deserved. That was a great show.
You really like Fallout?
The same people who did Westworld did that show. If you liked Westworld.
Well, that's awesome.
Early seasons of Westworld. Yeah.
That's awesome. I've been wanting to watch Fallout. I'm so proud for Todd Howard. He had such a hard time after Starfield. Like, people that were into Starfield loved Starfield, but it got a lot of crap too. And So yay for him.
Starfield was a little
I've
sparse,
spent most of the evening
but the bones are
coming up with
good.
ways to heckle Ella
The
for
criticism
when she
was
won for
probably
Arcane, so
warranted.
I don't really have a
a
speech,
little
but I want to thank very much
over-exaggerated,
our
but
extraordinary showrunners who keep
also
us
warranted.
too busy
Nothing's
making
ever in the
season two.
middle. Right, you love it.
It's a
or you
nice,
hate it.
I know. I gave a real nice tepid lukewarm.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew.
Was hoping
Amazon,
for a Last of
Kilter.
Us Season 2 release.
I want to thank the fans of Fallout.
I was hoping
Vegas
so
for
too.
not
I do
burning
like
my
this
house to the
background that
ground.
they did, but it does bother me that there's a seam in
You'll
the
be very
screen
happy you
animation
didn't.
right in between the two people right
Last
there.
but not least, I want to thank.
See
I
it?
want to
You
thank
see it right
Todd.
by his hand?
Todd and the extraordinary
yeah.
team at Bethesda.
I
who
do.
were
You gotta stitch.
absolutely
You gotta.
the most
You gotta stitch that
incredible
together if
collaborators
we're gonna
you
get
possibly
a camera
imagine.
on it, and we know we're gonna have a camera on it all the time and do this. Anyways, I'm such a hater. Sorry, everybody. All right.
I too have to thank our.
I love that Todd Howard walked out
everybody
and just
involved
said
in the
Elder
show,
Scrolls
led
and
by
just said
my
that
friend
a
and
few
the
years
incredible
ago, and
Jonah
everybody got really excited. He didn't
And
show
we'll
anything.
never-
He just
yeah.
said, "We're working on it." Everybody.
And really,
It's
to
like, oh, really?
everybody who's
Existed.
worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
I find Todd to be incredibly likable. I don't know. I don't know him, but every time I see him on screen, I want to be excited for the things that he's excited about.
Yeah, he captures great energy. He presents
does.
things in a nice way.
Congratulations
He
to Fallout. Next
articulates
up, we
his
head
points
to the year
well. He seems nice.
2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson,
Don't know
the
him.
creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Techno thriller. Co-op. Big night for co-op.
Yeah.
Maybe
What's our
you've been
experience
hearing
with
me.
the Payday games or GTFO?
Not a one. Not a one.
Yeah, they're really fun.
Yeah.
The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
I know, Tori. I just tearing apart your immersion.
Espionage.
Hopefully, you'll be able to lock back in.
Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
Do you have a particularly memorable weapon from a first-person shooter?
Shotgun.
Any particular one?
GoldenEye.
The GoldenEye shotgun? The one with the shells on the side?
Yeah, that one.
The giant gray rectangle. That's a good one.
That one, but also, I mean, the Halo shotgun. Like, I just love a good shotgun.
Halo shotgun.
I have always been a melee fighter, even in a first-person shooter. So I need that close range. Hey, everybody, a quick update. This comes straight from Twitter. I don't know if you've seen this, but also included in Tekken 8 is going to be Jill's outfit from Final Fantasy 16. So, Jill is not in the game, but her outfit is. That's kind of cool.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Sorry, says dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your screen tearing, dishonor, dishonor, dishonor. That's my best Eddie Murphy impression. Railgun in Halo 4 is a great one. I love
Even
charging
if
it
our
up and timing it up to
destruction
try
is
and
inevitable, we'll
get going.
confront it on our own terms.
Yeah, buddy, I'll show it to you.
This is the place.
There she is.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
Ta-da.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Fight with all the clinking. The clinking and the clanking will definitely distract your enemies in Tekken.
It's just a lot of random metal noises.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
What was this game? Did it tell us yet?
Balatro. No, I don't know. It's time for music.
I think it's a good time for a singing break.
Matt and Zero with maybe my quote of the night. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, Jill also wasn't in Final Fantasy 16.
Hey, there you go.
That was... I hate how harsh and true that was in some ways.
Zenless Zone Zero. Don't know much about that one.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero.
No people like it.
I gotta get past that. That's
revealed
funny.
Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail
All right.
in January.
Honkai
Look at the
Star
upcoming
Rail.
adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here.
I'm not gonna lie.
Was that
it really
your
is?
Infinity song?
It really is a train in space.
Space Train, they call it.
Don't really know much about this. So Transformers did that really early on.
Oh.
With Astro Train, I think was the character's name. Tori, you're a big Honkai Star Rail fan? You guys, Amy likes Honkai Star Rail as well.
Okay, we're into the Honkai. Okay. This mobile gacha, right?
The worlds seem quite vibrant.
Don't they? It's very pretty. I like the art.
That's a little space. A choo-choo.
Your art is the best art of all the art. Ooh, fish. There's your crow.
You don't get okay. If Honkai Star Rail lets me play as the crow, I'll try it. Instead, I gotta play as.
What was that game?
These people.
I played a game starring a crow a few years ago, on stream actually.
No, you wouldn't.
What?
All right,
so
here
good.
we
I
go.
bet you played
Last
it too.
month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one
crow?
performance. Well, tonight he's here at the Game Awards
I played
to
it?
finish the fight.
It
to
seems
help
like
us
one that you would have
celebrate
played.
Our 10th anniversary, like
Your
no
main
one
character's
else
a crow?
can. Debuting a brand new song from his new album
wanna call it
Missionary with
Crow
Dr.
Game, but
Dre
it's not.
that drops tonight.
It's like a
Game
little
Awards.
Zelda-like.
Give it up for Snoop Dogg.
Your little crow. Oh,
I
here
need
we
you on
go.
your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself.
Joseph likes it.
Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky.
What's the name of that game?
Things just ain't the same for gangsters.
All right,
Time to
Snoop.
change it. Young homies is dangerous. Rich is shameless. Do anything to be famous.
They added
If you
his
talk
car to
about
Rocket
scrimmage,
League.
You speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable.
Honkai Impact the Third.
Death's Door. That was
I
the
need a
name of the game.
flowchart.
Death's Door. You know, Snoop has been able to transcend generational irrelevance.
And if we talking about the West, homie,
He
Not a lot of
he's
people
moved
can do
into
that.
like national treasure territory.
He really has. I mean, people that grew up with him love him. The elderly love him. The super young love him. I mean, he's just like...
He's a good vibes guy.
He's a good vibes guy. I mean, I hope that we can all age as well
If you
as
having
that.
a good time tonight, make some noise.
Yeah. So this is a good vibe song.
Yes. All right, y'all.
Oh, here comes... Oh, no, I thought that was a real car. That was just the background.
We're going to give it to you 1993 style.
Smith, would you ever consider being in a chorus, back up singing for Snoop? Like your choir, your Advent choir sings back up for Snoop. I think that would be an interesting concept.
Make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all
Oh man,
leaving?
love it.
6 in the morning. So what you wanna do?
I
Look,
keep the crowd shots to him.
Yeah,
we
we
boys do too.
keep the focus on
Turn
Snoop.
off the lights and close the doors. But what we
He
don't
was
love
streaming with
now,
Kai. He really,
so we gon' blow our
dude
house
knows.
down.
I don't know if it's him or his
G's up,
publicist,
breeze up,
his like
second down,
agent. I don't know what it is.
You know we got a team.
Look at everybody singing.
You
Look
know
at everybody singing.
he's got a team.
Oh, you know he's got a team. It's like I think you should go do this. I can harmonize with anyone.
I think they rent like entire floors of hotels.
My mind on my money and my money on my mind.
I've got me some Seagram's
Good
gin,
times.
and everybody got their cups, but they
This takes me back
to
the youngest of Prof days.
Homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to
Sound like middle school.
Yeah. It smells of overused Axe body spray to me. That's the memory I'm getting right now.
She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please.
That is a unique
vibing more than
the
me.
smell of like concrete, like basement concrete with the locker room under the gym, like that moist, that mildew mixed with sweaty,
like cacophony of Axe body spray
mixed with Axe body spray, and the sound of metal lockers slamming. That is.
See, this is the kind of music, like, it's very important, chat. You can't vibe too hard. It's got to seem effortless and not try hard, right? You just move to the rhythm and the beat.
Not something I'm qualified to give advice on.
Yeah, well, it's got to be natural, everybody. It's got to be natural. Do you know what I got at a Dirty Santa party?
Snoop Dogg,
What?
the legend,
A bedazzled pink karaoke microphone that I'm going to use on the first day of class in the spring.
How close is it to where you are right now?
It's in my car. I could go get it.
No,
that'd be a fun Christmas tree.
Also this year,
we'll
once
there.
again, we had
We'll
the
get there.
Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees.
Tori Ivory,
and
do
meet
you not know what a
Metahuman
Dirty
Jeff.
Santa
Yes,
is?
that's actually a thing.
So this guy, tell me about this guy. He was in marketing or something?
Including
Him?
more surprise new game reveals.
He
That's
created
right,
the
we
Game
are far
Awards.
from done.
I
And
literally
awards
don't
like
know
Best
much about
Narrative,
his past
and of course,
before that.
Game of the Year
Okay.
with the
I think
Game
it was in like
Awards
game
Orchestra.
marketing or something like that.
Probably makes sense.
Hey, that's a sub. That's a sub.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Cowboys. Dallas.
Cowboys.
I've only played one Lego game, and it was Lego Star Wars,
Good one.
the full saga or whatever, the Skywalker
So,
saga.
everybody, there's going to be something that happens here, and you may or may not be able to hear it depending on what he has piping through, but I'm going to play the sound that Yoda makes when he dies in that game for you here.
Oh, no. His name is Jeff.
It's one of
Wow. Well, I mean, it's on your handle, so. That banana just saved that pink teddy bear. I did not anticipate the Lego army fighting Satan.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes
This game
of
is cute.
pots, meat, and even animals.
There's your crow.
A delicious distraction. Uh-oh.
Crow buddy.
Plan B. Time to
Oh, there's
fly,
the
Zelda.
bed. I watched Wade at like
With
2
so
in the
many
morning
echoes
when
to
we
learn
got that
how to use them is
GameStop
up
and
to
got
you.
back from the
Legend
football
of
game.
Zelda
yeah.
I
Echoes
watched
of Wisdom,
Wade
available
float like
now
14
only on
queen-size
Nintendo
beds
Switch.
down a river, and then I
Yep.
fell asleep.
Yep. I remember that day.
I was like, I don't know what this game's about.
God, that game is good. It's really good. I put it down for a little bit. I need to pick it back up.
Yeah, you definitely need to.
Holidays are here, though. Like, I've got...
Oh, yeah, they are.
I submitted, like, 3/4 of my grades today, so...
the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits.
Oh, Tori, you're also Esper. Oh, my God, I didn't make that connection.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got
Tori, wait, this is just... Tori's Esper, everything
Tori
makes so
is
much more
YouTube
sense.
Esper.
Oh my gosh, it's so
Yeah.
nice to see you, YouTube Esper.
What's up, YouTube Esper?
I have to stop it.
We can only use your full name, YouTube Esper.
Tori Ivory. I was treating you differently.
I thought it was somebody new, and I was
Somebody
like,
new.
I
We
like
have to
this
be on our
person.
best
This is great. I had no
behavior.
idea it was YouTube Esper.
Our best behavior for Tori Ivory.
The only. It's like you have a sub in the room. Like,
it's like, oh.
Welcome back. We
Oh yeah,
still
yeah. I had no idea who anybody
hand
was
out.
on YouTube. That was hilarious.
First, for a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. can go to
Game
Amazon.com.
accessories. Your boy needs a new
Game
headset.
Awards.
Well, go to Amazon.com/The Game
select
Awards.
gaming accessories from brands Turtle
I
Beach,
think I
PvP,
did.
SteelSeries, and Razer.
It's a lot to keep track of. He's got students in the classroom. He's got Twitch chats. He's got me just throwing crap at him all the time.
To be honest, I think that I read it as Tony the first time that I read it.
Esper, if you saw the resolution that I'm looking at with the names,
the soundtrack of our journey.
you would be impressed.
It's the racing heartbeat of every
How
battle,
is this game 6
the
to
haunting
6?
echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring
Stupid
orchestral
football
pieces
game.
to intimate melodies
Dumb.
that break our
It's the
hearts.
playoffs. You can't fantasy
The right
playoffs. You
music
can't
makes games
6 to
unforgettable.
6 Thursday night games. Get
Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Best score in music, everybody, get them in.
All right, this is it. Best score in music. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You guys
Astro
heard of that
Bot.
one?
Good music. Rebirth, My Heart. Refantasio. Silent Hill 2. Oh, that electric guitar is good. Stellar Blade. That sounds good. Honestly, all the music sounds really good.
And the Game Award goes to
Hey!
Final Fantasy.
I'm ahead. Hey!
You are ahead. You are ahead.
I'm gonna pause again. Okay.
Hooray!
All right. Okay.
Good.
All right. We're synced
hit.
back up again. Sorry, everybody.
Hey! I was like,
Hey! Everybody gets a point.
everybody gets a point.
That brings Lady to 5 points in the lead.
ありがとうございます。
Getting a refill.
すごい、まだ興奮してます。
He is precious.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Oh, Brianna's crying.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思い
And
ま
now
す。
she's taking notes. Translators do some work.
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this
There was Matt
moment
Mercer.
to
Yeah, it
express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
They were, Matt. Oh, man, they were. Vincent Valentine. Oh, look at him.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Michael Christopher Koshi. Yes. Oh, is that? Oh my gosh.
本日ですね、
Cody Christian was back
ゲームファン
there?
が待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー
Wow.
7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Yeah.
With this,
I'm pretty sure that was
I am
him.
delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
Yeah, there is a lot of heart tonight. You're right. Yeah, there he is, top right.
今日はありがとうございました。
I think they've got a big meet and greet tomorrow night. Or tomorrow, like a bunch of different events from developers and stuff.
I just love how much they respect
Congratulations
the
to
work
Final
that they do.
Fantasy.
And
And
it's
now it's
art.
time for a tease of
it's
what's
amazing.
next from a
Congratulations,
legendary gaming franchise.
Hang on. What's happening? What are you?
This is Final Fantasy 15 too.
There's the regalia, everybody. Holy crap. Shadow the Hedgehog. Is this Sonic Drift? Is this Sonic Drift?
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, because it needs 3 titles.
Coming soon.
That's all you get.
Sega.
Yeah,
Oh, that's what he
all you
said.
get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton
How
of
did
fun.
I get ahead
Next year,
again?
fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood.
Okay.
This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family? I do.
I do. This is pretty.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
Did this say... Okay, this is gameplay.
My loyalty.
I was going to ask if these were gameplay scenes, but this is definitely gameplay.
My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath. Welcome, Enzo.
In-game engine cinematic. Okay, I missed that part. Thank you, thank you.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
Congratulations,
Now the nominees
Balatro.
for Best Mobile
Balatro.
Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone
Wu
Zero.
Wei.
And the Game Award goes to
We did too.
Balatro. Congratulations again, Local Fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final
Best
Fantasy
audio
VII
design:
Rebirth,
Balatro.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2,
Balatro.
and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Senua's Saga.
People, there's some stuff in that game.
Now
Yeah, I
the nominees
figured.
for Player's Voice. It started with 30,
A lot
down
of
to these
Slurpee.
5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact.
This was the
Elden
most
Ring,
ludicrous
Shadow of the Earth
setup
Tree,
here.
Wuthering Waves,
Evan,
Zenless Zone
they started with
Zero.
like 20
And the Game
games.
Award 100% by the global
100%
community
votes
this goes
from
to
players.
Black Myth
Black
Wukong.
Myth Wukong was,
Congratulations,
yeah,
Game
not
Science.
surprised. But these Genshin,
Of course it did.
Wu Wei, and the other thing,
And more game announcements ahead.
they did
Right
like
now, here's a look
in-game
at
gacha
Infinity
things
Nikki, which has
if
already
you
achieved
voted for
20
them.
million downloads.
Yeah, good for
And look
that.
at
Listen,
the new
play to win
They
the game.
whittled it down
the
from
first
20
time
to get them in the top 5. That's funny.
You play to win the game,
do.
unlike the 49ers and the Rams, who
Well-
neither one of them seem to want to win the game or score any points in the fantasy playoffs.
A day with Nikki, like Infinity Nikki. Or Susan.
Oh, yeah. Infinity Susan.
It is Infinity Nikki.
The best thing to do with the games that you want to remove is just stick them in their own category and make them stay there.
Yeah. I mean, games are games, right? Whether they're gacha, whether they're DLC, whether they're whatever,
Right.
you know? Like,
Just give them
games
their
are
categories
games.
and let it rip. Like, it's
You know.
cool. Everything has a category. Just put it in a category. and let it
Tamagotchi.
rip. Dude.
There you go.
Okay, so in Tamagotchi story, in elementary school we had Tamagotchis, and my classmate had a Tamagotchi, and she got it confiscated.
Yeah.
And the teacher put the Tamagotchi in the drawer of her desk,
Oh,
but
no.
she didn't know how to turn off the sound.
Oh no.
So the Tamagotchi, we had to listen to it slowly starve to death in class, and like our classmate was like, please just let me feed it, and they were like, no, you should not have had this toy in class. And then we're hearing,
oh no, it's dying. Oh no.
just and
That
we're
was like
elementary
Elsa.
school students, so we were just like, yeah, I'll take it.
Your teacher murdered a Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
More like,
I mean, really, we all did. 'Cause
Tamagotchi kid.
any one of us could have gone in that drawer and fed it, so we were complicit in Tamagotchi side.
it was a really
You,
group
how
effort.
many people ever on the planet Earth have ever said Tamagotchi side in reference to Tamagotchis dying?
I don't
Because
know,
that's
I think that's a world premiere.
I think it's a good time to say, hey, everybody, thanks for tuning in. If you're just joining the stream, I'm Evan. I'm not ProfNoctis. ProfNoctis is over here on this side. We're glad that you joined us. We're watching the Game Awards. If you don't know anything about us, sometimes we sing Share.
Sometimes we sing Share. We like cats
we don't.
tonight.
Yeah, we want to see more cats on the screen.
Never
People
played a
are
Mafia
upset.
game. The Game Awards reminds me that I don't play a lot of games.
We have the wonderful blessing of living in a time that it is not
Yeah.
possible to play
In
all
the
the games that come out.
yeah.
Not even possible to play
Yeah.
all the good games that come
Not
out.
all the good
it's
games,
almost not
right?
even possible to play all the great games that come out.
I
anymore.
fully agree. So, like, genuinely, if something doesn't immediately grab me and say I'm going to love that game, like, if it doesn't get a really high score from reviews and stuff, Dragon Age Veilguard is a great example of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, it looks interesting. I think I would like it. But on the chopping block of review scores and stuff, I'm just like, I'm going to have to put it on the back burner, you know?
Right.
If it doesn't have Final Fantasy in the title, it's going to be a hard time for me. Well, and especially for me, because, like, my gaming is so integrated with work that, I'm multitasking by doing games and lecture series and all that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, we have a new leader in the leaderboard? Are you kidding me?
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for
Yeah,
both
I mean, it
Android
is
and
tough to
iPhone
balance.
users.
And
The best
but then
part,
you also
with the Google Play Games,
I don't know.
you can
I just don't
seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC.
I go through seasons
Check it
where I
out
play a lot
on
of like
Google Play.
single player games, but I play a lot more multiplayer kind of dynamic stuff.
See, I never play multiplayer unless it is couch co-op split screen. I don't really like online multiplayer games though.
Yeah, it's almost exclusively what I
Yeah,
spend a
right.
lot of time on.
Wow.
Wow,
Oh my God.
Jesse.
It is just so awesome.
Jesse
to be at the
Pinkman?
Game Awards with Laura Bailey.
And Laura Bailey.
I love his
acting
voice.
Legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No, this is just
Esper,
a flat
that's
no.
exactly how I
Flat
feel.
no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
I'm sure it
Evan.
is,
But
yeah.
yeah.
Look,
I'm getting a shout out here.
You are like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire, but
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
that's TV.
You okay?
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
Did you watch
This is
Breaking Bad?
Yeah, I did.
Did you watch Better Call Saul?
Plus, I find it kind of
Did you watch El Camino, the Breaking Bad movie?
and you're only asking me
Did you watch The Wire
Not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I
on
told you not to
HBO?
look at me, okay?
I did not.
Oh.
Listen,
You don't want to learn
Acting is
about
listening.
Baltimore?
I'm good.
We're back
I've
in
been to
LA. You
Baltimore.
jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
Hey, it's a robot.
You're dead, I thought.
We love robots.
Just on the inside.
This is a game?
Suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we
that
can
Karlak?
make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers.
Sounds like it.
Can't wait.
No, I meant the red demon walking around.
We get a call, and guess who
Oh.
answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal?
See her.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a
Oh.
nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Oh, this is gonna be.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
This is interesting. It reminds me of the Telltale games.
What's your name?
It is
little
100%.
My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no. I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
So interesting. I mean,
That's
I
cute.
definitely enjoy it.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award,
I like
please
it.
welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam
I agree,
Lake
Jedi.
from
It does
Remedy.
feel like a lot of Invincible. Just looked it up.
Oh.
Brother Braze loves the Telltale games. Welcome in. Oh, I didn't even know they had an Expanse game. That's so interesting. I'm gonna look that up right now.
Oh.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible.
Best
Frankly,
narrative.
I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy.
All right, everybody, best narrative.
But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Very well done.
That was good. That was good timing.
Best narrative.
Best narrative, everybody. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
It's upon us.
Okay, I'll read the next one.
I'm sending
Like a Dragon Infinite Ball.
someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
Metaphor Refantasio.
show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the lost ones.
Then was Saga Hellblade.
Mary died of that
Silent
disease
Hill
3
2.
years ago.
You get Silent Hill 2 and I
got Refantasio.
Yeah, you know how to say that.
And the Game Award goes to
Okay, here it comes.
Metaphor.
Metaphor.
Whoa.
I am not surprised at that one. Yeah.
Jedi stranglehold on the lead.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. Nobody likes a second entry before the third comes out, story-wise. I'm telling you. And Metaphor is great.
Thank you for the
素晴らしい
sub, ありがとうございます。
RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Major shout out to the translators tonight, working overtime. Doing a great job.
Translators are amazing. They did not skip a day.
Have you ever
of
done
Duolingo.
a lot public speaking with a translator? Duolingo,
Yes,
I gotta do my Duolingo.
You should.
Gosh.
You should do Japanese today.
Kojima, that's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
I hope it's Donkey Kong Bongo Blast. I don't know what this is. It's a wolf. Is that Okami? That's cool if it is. Okami making a comeback. It's been a minute since that game came out. Yeah, Okami.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, chat. Sequel. That's pretty cool.
There we go.
Capcom showing up tonight.
Dude, I would pay $10 to get to hit that drum a couple times. That would be so fun. Oh, we got some folks excited about this one.
Some big Okami fans
love
out
it,
here.
love it, love it.
Again, Takeuchi-san.
So
and
excited for you
Tamiya-san
guys.
at this
That's
new
great.
studio that we're also announcing Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
I was thinking
How about some
The
release
Last of
timing
Us
on the
2
Last of Us
season
TV show?
2.
Thank you. I'm doing a high five for you.
Soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace. And
It's like VR arms.
Crushed it.
here begins the saga of the Grey Wings.
Don't be mad, I'm doing my Duolingo because I have to before midnight.
Big Okami fans, okay.
I'm playing a mini. I have to get the documents at
They
work.
have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
I have to get the documents from a printer, but it's in Spanish. Wait.
Oh, darn it.
I have it. Tengo los documentos. The documents were in a potted plant in the office, Wade.
The documents, yeah. Donde está la biblioteca,
For
Pedro?
those who have died. For those who have survived. And for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Crimson Desert. Okay. Interesting. I don't know anything about Crimson Deserts. I know the deserts are not usually my thing.
Advanced by AMD.
What's your take on the AMD versus Intel debate in the processor world these days?
I am a console gamer.
If you're going to be an ace PC gamer, you need to have strong opinions, Wade.
Forbid it, Lord. I can only handle one strong fandom right now. So.
Forbid it, Lord.
Forbid it. I can't do it. You're telling
Wade, in trying to do my Duolingo and answer the bear where his documents are at the office, I said, because I have cat on the brain, yes, I have a cat, instead of sí, tengo tus documentos.
I have the documents.
I do.
In la oficina.
In la oficina, sí,
oh, look,
por
it's our
supuesto.
friends. It's us, actually.
Oh. What do you think it would take to get puppets made of ourselves?
Not as hard as you think.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
No!
And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses.
Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him!
My gosh. I like it.
What a maroon!
Amazing.
That was awesome.
The Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone.
Ooh, they got him.
Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade.
He's about to
and
sob.
tonight, there have been so
That's what it
many
feels like.
incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to
Relatable.
all
I mean,
the
if
studios
I
and developers
had done
for
that,
helping
oh
us
my
make it
gosh.
happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Heartfelt?
Cheers.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Season 2 of The Last
One
of
of our
Us.
industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What
Naughty
you're about
Dog.
to see is
Gotta be.
captured entirely in the game engine.
Okay, lock in.
We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Let's go. What is this? The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Ooh.
You texted me that just the other day.
I did.
What developer do you think it is?
I think it's Naughty Dog.
I got a BioWare vibe.
Yeah.
Porsche? Oh.
What?
Bloodborne. Bungie, that's an interesting.
Bungie's a good guess here. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't announced much.
No. Destiny 2 is what they've been working on for the longest time.
For like a decade.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again. Superstitions. No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just to write about? I say we wait for him to leave, or how about...
Okay, what studio would get a Porsche license for the Starship for the future? That's limiting.
It's not worth it.
Bungie.
Bungie could do Porsche.
I could
BioWare
see
could
it.
do Porsche. Naughty Dog could get Porsche.
I don't know if Naughty
Can you
Dog
please
would.
claim him? I don't need another hunter.
You don't think they could pull Porsche?
They could. I
No
don't
one
think
is
they
crazy
would.
enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly
Maybe.
desperate.
And so am I.
Has Naughty
so
Dog made like
claim
an
him,
epic
or
big
I will
sci-fi
find another
game?
agent.
Have they even ever talked about it?
Okay, alright, you know what?
Jack and
You're
Daxter.
the boss.
Her reflection on that screen in that shot right there
This
was
is-
amazing.
This is freaking nuts.
Thank you.
Listen, kid.
Oh, I love the CRT pixels. Oh,
I'll see you on the other side.
so good. That looks like a female version of Escape from New York. That's what I think. What are we doing here?
Play some music. Pet Boys.
Pet Shop Boys?
Pet Shop Boys. Naughty Dog.
Naughty Dog. Wow. You were right.
Yeah.
It had the character movement style for sure.
Oh, interesting. Now it feels like a Naughty Dog game. Look at this.
What if it was like coming out February 2025?
I'd lose it. Intergalactic.
Excited. Very excited.
The Heretic Prophet. I'm into it.
Very excited.
Into
It's
it.
just oh, the old
I know my dogs.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog
That's
and
awesome.
PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring
Druck!
Nancy Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more.
Since
Thanks to
2020,
Naughty Dog and
wow.
PlayStation for that special announcement.
That's
that
awesome.
means
Now
maybe
to present
2026
the biggest
release?
honor of the night over the past decade.
Now,
10 distinguished
I'm excited
titles
about the
were
medley.
recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I'm so dialed in I did not even
I know.
I realize you guys have been
We
sitting
won't
here
talk
for
over the
2
medley
hours.
fastest. We won't.
But I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Okay, here we go.
Blue guy in the guitar. Rip. There's not someone with a microphone sitting like on the ground doing the Astrobot voice. They're in trouble. Just when you think he's done.
That guy's the best.
Amazing. What a great arrangement.
Great arrangement. Well
what
done.
What a great arrangement.
Love that medley.
Oh, that
my
was
favorite
nice.
parts of the entire show. Seriously, that's so good.
Dude, we need to just take that medley and just throw it under stuff.
Everything. Yeah, we definitely won't be hit with a copyright strike for that one.
Well, it's going to be you and I covering it a cappella.
Oh! Dun, 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 dun. We can trade who's flute guy.
And the game of the year is...
Oh, guess, everybody. We forgot.
Astrobot!
Whoa!
Wow.
What a banger.
3 years, team of 65 people. Middle space between long-form AAA and new. Shoots the gap. Pretty incredible.
I cannot be upset at this song. Gosh, I love this song.
I'm not listening to the same audio, so I'm just trying to time up with you here. Big congratulations to Astrobot.
Big congrats to Astrobot.
Maybe they'll release what their budget was now.
Bring out Snoop. Have him perform Astrobot.
What would he call
Gin
it?
and juice.
Astrobizzle?
Astrobizzle.
Wow.
Gin and juice.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Oh, it was a robot-themed Game Awards for sure.
You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces.
Okay over there?
It came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. You know,
Is it the SOB thing got you again?
I want to thank all the SOBs in Japan.
Never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
You can't get past it.
I have to thank
pouring their heart out. Game of the year.
PlayStation family, you know, Herman who gives, you know, the studio a chance. Scott Roddy,
ladies and gentlemen, he's broke. He's a broken man. He's a one broken SOB.
Channel marketing and many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history.
It was not a DLC. Who knew it would be an SOB?
Their IP without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
I am dead.
And then last and not least, and you know, stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You know, platformers. You know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, Mario!
Really, really so we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto. But I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you
Congratulations.
again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. All the SOBs.
Way to go.
Lovely. What a beautiful thing.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th
All
anniversary
right.
of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations
This Linkin
to the
Park,
winners,
the outro
and
music?
thanks to all the incredible
We
teams
can only
around
hope.
the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all
Beautiful.
of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Is it their 12th show? I think it's their 11th, right? Didn't we celebrate 10 years?
Of what?
Well, no, it's their 12th show.
This is the 10th.
This is the 11th show, 10 years of it.
I thought this was the 10th anniversary.
And that it is. But you don't count the right one, the first one, right? That's what he said. He said the 12th. Next year. But it's their 10th anniversary. Okay. So, wow. Yay. Oh, there's Statler and Waldorf. Yay for Astrobot.
Congratulations to Astrobot. Special thanks to our
To
TGA staff and crew for all your dedication and
hard work. Yeah. That was a good show. I will say that was good.
Founded in 2014. Founded in 2014.
Yeah. So that was like the first year that they did it. And then they're counting every year, right? So like that's like show 1, day 0.
Oh wow, that is loud. All right.
That is real loud. So we're just gonna turn you right on down there a little bit. Sorry about that.
I'm looking at their advisory board, and it is something else. Wow.
Well, let's chat just briefly. We won't belabor the point because we've given you all of our insights, kind of as we went through. But Evan, what are your thoughts? Not just about awards, but certainly about announcements and stuff. What excites you? What surprised you? Interested you?
I had such a great time, first of all, watching it live.
I know, right? It's been fun.
I try to watch like the Oscars and stuff each year. I did a thing where I tried to watch every Best Picture nominee and then watch the Oscars every year. And then they expanded it to 10 nominees, and so it became a little more difficult to see them in theaters beforehand. So I like the celebration of the art, and I think this award show put the art as the focus more than others. I think there's a lot more control in the spaces they wanted. They did a great job. It was fun to watch it live. So thanks for inviting me to watch it with you too.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think that's probably where I want to start, is just like, that was fun. It's fun to get to chat about it in real time like that.
Yeah, and to be excited about things together, and see what hits and lands, and to understand why somebody else is excited about something like robots, So,
right. Well, and I think most show is just as important as the show itself too.
Well, I think so too. Yeah.
I think there's a lot to unwrap, because it is a bit of a summary of it, and I know that we're going to have some episodes of the weekly show that kind of wrap up the year and stuff like that too. So anything that we talk about here, I think we'll probably expound upon a little bit. But I'm already looking forward to watching it again in the future. It's
fun, right? I'm telling you, it was an event, and I remember, I had there was one year that I had 20 people in my living room all crammed in watching together, and it was we made food and dips and all that kind of stuff, and it was awesome, pizzas.
My friends and I got together to watch League of Legends, the World Championship, in the morning. We got together at 8 or 9 a.m. and we made brunch, and we watched the finals of the League of Legends World Championship. And it's fun that video games, esports, and the art itself is getting to the point that it's just kind of a staple in our everyday lives. And it's easy to talk about. I think my next thing that I want to talk about is how much fun it was to get to all be here together with everybody in chat too.
Right?
To be able to
chat, y'all were awesome tonight. It's so fun.
It was so fun to see something that I'm not super familiar with or interested in, but then to be able to just ask the question and learn about it and see what people like about it. It's such a nice, diverse community here in preferences and experiences, which was amazing. Let's put on. You should. Can we stream anything from YouTube and they won't
we can.
take us down?
Well, no.
Will you pull up a 4K puppies video?
Okay. 4K puppies.
I think it's going to be the best background ever for us to chat about this in tiny boxes while the puppies go in the background, unless you have a scene. So pick a good one. Pick a good one.
You got it, bro. You got it.
Or we could do kittens next too if it runs out.
I'm not in a kitten mood. You talked about the kittens earlier, and I was like, let's move to puppies.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll get the puppies in to get their thoughts soon too. What happened? The stream ended and started autoplaying, and autoplay scares us.
Kind of what it is.
So we're gonna pull that up. So I think So thanks everybody for. You gotta be kidding me. I shouldn't have read that.
You gotta be kidding me. What?
Oh, you guys are killing
That's
me.
Funny.
Okay, so I think let's talk about like the year and the awards
Can you
themselves
hear this music?
since they're fresh. Turn down the music and we're gonna watch the puppies. You guys are gonna be so happy. This is gonna be the best. Look at these little guys go. Oh, what did you hear? What did you hear, friend?
Let's tell you about the game, little corgi. Oh.
What do you think? What looks like a spaniel of some sort? Maybe a Irish setter?
I don't know. Oh, a snow dog. So I think I gotta stop focusing on the puppies now.
That kind of looks like a West Highland Terrier, but I don't think it is. All right.
So yeah, I think that watching this thing live. Oh my God, that is you as a dog right there. That is you as a dog.
That's a great compliment. Thank you so much.
That is you as a dog.
Lady, have a great rest of the night. Thanks for hanging out.
So I think one of the things I'll never forget when Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced, and in the show we talked about this with several other content creators and stuff, and there's something. I was with a group of people, and the scream and the excitement of that announcement was just incredible, and so you saw glimpses of that tonight, and of course, like, it's a little weird because you're looking into a camera and you're online and all that kind of stuff. So is the reaction real and stuff? I think that my Clive reaction was probably a big surprise because somebody said his voice cracked and he went up like 3 octaves or something like that. Fair, but like,
I mean, I think we always try to be a little.
Right?
We try to be as minimally performative as
that's
possible
not really our style
in the way that, but because it's like if you have to question if something's genuine or manufactured, it's not as much fun, and we like authentic conversations, and so we like authentic interactions. So I think there's a lot of value to that. I mean, this is I don't really these dogs are adorable.
I'm gonna have to turn the dogs off.
I'm just gonna stop looking at them, and it's just too good.
Yeah.
But I think let's talk about like the winners. So I'll talk us through some of the winners, right? So so I think let's start with Balatro and get it out of the way. Okay. I think it won in all the categories it probably should have won in. And I think the problem with a Game Awards style thing and an indie game like Balatro winning and thing like that is it's just kind of a different animal. Right, there's a total different appreciation for the way, the how, the means, the why, and just the excitement around Balatro, and then something that is like a massive AAA narrative story-driven game. So, but as far as the categories in Balatro goes, I don't think it crept too much into other people's spaces, and I think it got the recognition it deserved. But you play some of these other games a little more than I do. How did you feel like that landed?
So, I feel like, do you mean specifically Balatro or the other games?
Well, let's start with Balatro. So, there was we had a lot of discussion leading into this that Balatro could usurp some categories that maybe games that more budget or time or risks were taken that you felt like it could fit in. So do you feel like it sat in its categories well and didn't usurp something that maybe was more deserving?
I didn't believe that it was going to take something like Game of the Year, but I felt like it swept all the categories rightfully that it was in. Like in the indie game category, absolutely. Oh gosh, I'm blanking on them, but like none of the ones that it won, none of the categories that it won, I was surprised at, if that makes sense. It's like, it's like, absolutely. I thought that Animal Well might give it a run for its money a couple times, and it may have, but I figured that Balatro, at least from a like cultural zeitgeist sort of thing, it's almost like the darling Cinderella story that I think that a lot of the voters were like, yeah, let's give Balatro some roses because it's done some amazing expansion of the market a little bit there, which is cool.
And a game that transcends gaming. Whenever you have people who aren't traditional like gamers who are interested in a game and playing it, that's an interesting litmus test for me. And I don't know what it is for you who are, hanging out with us in the chat when it comes to games, but there's those things that when certain people in your life give it attention or know of it or are interested in participating, whether it's a movie, a TV show, a game, when it rises to that like cultural level that people that you wouldn't expect to enjoy it or enjoying it or talking about it or bring it up, like that's where you know that something has caught people's attention in a way that is a little different. I think if we look at what it won Best Independent Game, Best Debut Indie Game, and then it won Best Mobile Game. I think
that's fair.
I think it's fair. The mobile port was late in the year, so that's a fairly recent
I didn't know
thing.
that.
Yeah, it came out on PC first. So I guess if I was just gonna, in a raw, unfiltered way, which is really more in the categories than it is anything else, I wonder if that really should be a mobile exclusive award, because I think there are games that are specifically made just for phones. And I think it's an amazing port, and I've played it infinitely more now that it's on my phone and my tablet. So don't hear what I'm not saying there. But there are games that are only made for phones, right? So it's interesting that would do that. It's kind of yucking somebody else's yum there maybe a little bit. But that would be my thoughts on Balatro. The surprise for me was some of the winners for Hellblade 2, right? Isn't that the name of it?
Hellblade 2 is a little bit of a media darling in a lot of other ways. In that
I wanted to play it. I have access to it on Game Pass again.
Same.
Here I am talking about how I just have all this access.
Man,
and I didn't.
I think
would be an interesting one.
I think that is the theme of tonight for me. It's like there are too many games and too little time.
Yeah.
That's where I am. Too many games and too little time, and some of it, I've got to figure out a way to streamline some of my gaming. And I said this on Twitter earlier today.
Yeah.
The PlayStation Portal has been amazing for that sort of thing for me. So I just have to figure out how to optimize my time just a little bit better so that I can really play some of these very deserving games.
Yeah,
because I didn't touch Balatro. I haven't touched it at all.
Well, and I don't think it's a game that you would particularly enjoy.
It would not be a game for Prof. Yeah.
It would be fun for us to sit down together and do a couple runs, but I think that was good. I'm catching up on the chat here a little bit. Potato says, I think that every mobile nominee was a port. Yeah, totally. I mean, maybe that's what it is, right? Maybe because I think the way to handle a lot of controversies in shows like this and in awards is just to categorize really well.
Yeah.
And when you start to feel category split and creep, then be a little proactive, and you could always take it back away or whatever. So, maybe best mobile game port needs to be a category, and maybe Bernese Mountain Dog, maybe mobile only game needs to be its own category. I mean, mobile gaming is creeping up towards a large percentage of how people engage with video games. Yeah. So I think it might need a little more subcategorization at this point. That could be a potential.
Absolutely. And I think that one of the other things that I kind of learned here was that I feel like that's the problem that I've kind of presented isn't just for me, right?
German short-haired pointer.
Yeah. I really feel like, I don't know, do you get that? Do you get this idea of like there's so many games and other kind of responsibilities and stuff? Because like, I don't know, like I kind of feel the same way with the Oscars as well.
Yeah,
like there's so many movies and like I just...
Media is tough, right? Yeah, because there's a couple functions that media serves kind of in my life, and it's the same. It's similar to sports, right? Like I have the game. It's a there is a enjoyment and a reflection that comes with participating in a movie or art or a book or a TV show or sports are interesting
Yeah.
because there's like human stories and elements. But there's this other part of it for me that I love connecting with people. And so a big part of humanity, I think, is connecting with other humans and really understanding different perspectives, differences, fostering empathy, connection. I love that. So I love that about media is it gives you this nice third-party space. And we talk about this a lot in our conversations offline. And we haven't talked about it a ton explicitly in the show or online.
Yeah.
But I think there, in this modern technological age, there's a lack of third-party spaces that are really engaging in the way that you can connect with people. There's not enough commitment there, right? Like there's not these third-party spaces that feel like safe, that are accessible, that are fun, with common ground rules that really help people facilitate and facilitate good interactions and have a nice time. So when it comes to games, part of it is personal enjoyment, but so much of it now for me is social enjoyment, things to talk about with people that I care about, interact with, and those kinds of stories. So I am also weighing that. I play a lot of games socially. So I want to play a single player game, but there's not a single player game that I've played that I haven't talked to you about, because I want to talk to you about the stories that are inside of it, and we like games together, even though we like slightly different ones.
Right.
So I think the social connective component can't be overstated for me when it comes to my appreciation of games and some of the challenges that come with doing an award show and sharing these things and these opinions, because that does go into the fatigue. I'm going to play the games a little bit that I want to play for sure, but I'm also going to play the games that I want to talk about with my friends. I'm going to see the movies that I want to with my friends. I'm going to watch the shows that I want to talk about. And that's what's been fun about the channel for us too, I think, is that it gives us a kind of nice space to be able to hopefully facilitate some conversation and create some spaces that people can participate in and, just model nice interaction.
No, I think that the modeling nice interaction is a really good point. And I think that's been a shift for me. I've been doing this channel for a few years now, and we've got the show now, and it's been an interesting shift for me to move from playing games for just myself to playing them for my class and for my students to share that with them, and now to do that in this social space, not just with you, but with the chat, right? And to talk to people that come from completely different backgrounds and stuff. And so there's almost a bigger responsibility for me to at least be more aware of a lot of these games. So
it's intentionality, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's something that
the core
I didn't,
action, my verb would be to be intentional.
I didn't realize that tension in me. These dogs are, I gotta get these dogs off of here. They're distracting me so bad.
It's amazing to have this conversation while wonderful sweet peppers are on the screen.
I can't.
If you're at this point in the VOD, I need to know what you're like. Why are they doing this?
Why are they doing this? If people
but if you change it now, there's going to be a void. So you got to decide what you're going to change it to.
Well, I think I would just change it to Game Awards at 2 times speed or something or something with trailers. Going through all the trailers.
Game Awards 2 times speed. That's a great idea, but that's a Weimaraner.
But that's a Weimaraner. Isn't that the truth? Yeah, you're so right.
So I think that is tough. And I catching back up with the chat here too, you're talking about, I do talk with people. I love that you guys do the book club. There's a Final Fantasy VII book club that talks about myth and everything that meets on the Discord. And Farthers, I totally agree with Rebirth and social impact. I watch mostly sports news on mute on my television when I'm working, right? So I have the quad box of NFL Network and ESPN and Fox Sports, and they're all on mute, but I like to see what all headlines are happening, and I promise this is going somewhere. And I can't tell you how much and how meaningful it's been to me to see how much they run these Final Fantasy VII Rebirth mental health commercials in the middle of these sports programs.
Isn't that cool?
And it's a great collision of worlds that 10, 20 years ago you just would never have had. You'd be sitting here watching the NFL Network, and then all of a sudden Aerith is there, and the characters are going, and they're flying in the Bronco, and they're doing all this stuff. And then it's like, hey, check on your friend. Mental health is important, and also play our game. Hats off. Amazing.
Just really cool stuff. And it does kind of hit all over the place. So that's also something really interesting that you, because of the show and because of, your proximity to it all, you're able to speak about those things with your other, with other football fans and stuff. Be like, oh, let me tell you about this game and what I do on the side over here.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey,
Right?
thanks for the sub,
Hey,
Novia.
thank
We
you for the
appreciate
sub.
you subbing, and welcome in, Shiny. Hi, glad you're enjoying the doggos. They
Yeah,
may
glad
go
you're
to-
enjoying the dogs.
They may become the game award, but we managed to avoid it for now. Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about this game
I'm gonna swap over
oversaturation
the
as far as like
video.
how much time you have
Swapping the video.
versus what you can enjoy. So when it comes to narrative games that you know, because you're highly engaged in video gaming, right? Like
yeah, I am.
you have got to be one of the more highly engaged individuals on the planet, right? Like just when you talk about like among gamers, sure, there's somebody who's not, whatever.
Yeah.
But you're really up there,
Yeah.
and you're saying there's so much coming out that takes so long to play. I just can't play it all in time. So how do you digest people's experiences, perspectives, and opinions in coming into an award show like this, knowing
Yeah.
you could not have played it all? How do you manage that tension?
Well, I think that I begin with a tone of curiosity, right? So I can't speak. I played the Astrobot demo that came with my PlayStation 5. That's my knowledge of Astrobot. I didn't get to play Astrobot, and the reason I chose not to play Astrobot is because I kind of know Astrobot. Okay, like I know it's awesome, and I know that if it's more of what I played when the PS5 came out, and it's a better, like even more grandiose experience, of course it's a Game of the Year contender, absolutely. So I decided to shift my mindset to what do I not know. So Metaphor, for example, I decided to put that on the back burner because I played Persona, and I know it's not the same. I know it's not the same. But it's enough that I'm like, yeah, that's an easy Game of the Year contender for me. Rebirth is tied to this and to work in a lot of ways for me, so I'm, of course, playing that. Balatro was the one that I probably fumbled the ball on because it was like, it's a card game.
I just don't.
And yet
I
it's so
just
much
don't
more than
think-
that, but I don't think that I would personally like that. I can appreciate it for what it is. So when people talk to me about their experiences of these games and stuff, then yeah, I'm going to be like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving the dogs.
I think that other one that I'm gonna do. I think it was an Irish setter. I think I missed that one.
there we go.
That's not an Irish setter. You popped on the screen someone getting stabbed in the chest. We went from cute puppies to liquidy stabs. That's what we described them as today.
Splurch.
No, don't say you don't know that. Okay, so I think it is realistic because I feel bad sometimes if I'm honest. I think feel bad is the language that's most accurate when it comes to games because I sit there and like. I think I am of two minds at this point. Part of me loves playing games and really enjoys it and definitely wants to do it as a big part. But the other part of me likes appreciating, watching, talking about games just about as much as I like playing them at some points at this point. And so so the venues like this are nice, but I just think that's the reality of my schedule and my attention span and my energy and my focus in life. And you know, things come and go, and I get into these story games like God of War that I play like really intensely, and then I'll just sit there and not be able to get into another one in such a captivating way for such a long time. And you know, we need to have like a psychologist on. We need to have BioRoxys back on and ask them about what's going on behind the scenes with our enjoyment of things. And you know, I don't want to get burnt out on video games, but it has happened to me in the past. So I'm hyper conscious of kind of the way that I engage.
You know,
with it.
there was only one era in my life that I didn't play video games, and I was in grad school, and even parts of college. But really, grad school is where I kind of took a step back. Do you know what got me back in hardcore gaming? Because I didn't ever consider myself not a gamer, but I just like even Final Fantasy 12 when that came out, I didn't buy that on release. Okay,
really?
I played it months later, and like I think I borrowed or took my brother's PS2 or something. I don't even remember, but like it was just such a non-memory for me. And then the thing that got me back was the Wii.
The Wii,
The
Wii
Wii came out.
The Wii.
Well, and here's the thing: it wasn't the kind of kitschy sort of stuff of like Wii Tennis and Wii Sports was awesome. Don't get me wrong; I had a baller Thanksgiving with my grad school friends because of that. But the thing about it was seeing Zelda and seeing how I can slash that sword in Twilight Princess. And I was like...
that was crazy. I mean, but
awesome
that was
for
like,
me.
you know, the
and that
control-
got me back in. And then I was just like back completely in it. And I was like, what have I missed? Like, I didn't even own a PlayStation 3 until a friend of mine in grad school again got one and had Metal Gear Solid. I bought Metal Gear Solid 4 for the PS3 so I could play it with my one semester roommate. That was it.
I think technology and innovation is something that you're also interested in, and the relationship that has with games is very interesting too. Because movies change, graphics and animation, that kind of stuff. It definitely does. But I don't think anything has moved as rapid of a pace of change as far as presentation and what it can do as video games has. It's just skyrocketed, and so it's an interesting era that we find ourselves in. With the things that motivate us. I want to ask you about some of these other winners here.
Yeah, please.
So when it comes to Black Myth Wukong, right? Like that one was a style that was really popular. It was hugely popular, like as far as like number of players, especially with the region that it focused on and some of those stories that got told. It's totally new. But I let's see what it won. I'll tell you what it won here, and then
Black Myth Wukong. It won Player's Voice.
I thought it might win a little more than it did.
I'm not surprised on that. Just because like it was a solid 7 and 8 game.
I mean, it won Best Action Game, so maybe I need to retract that statement. I mean, winning Best Action Game, like
those
you win
two
your
things,
category.
Oh, there's
you don't
your
get
cats,
much.
Evan. There's your cats.
Thank you for bringing back the cats. It's so blown out on my screen that I can see.
Sure.
It's just so deep fried.
Yeah,
in
it looks deep fried on mine
compression
too.
That it's really perfect. But we don't need to do that. It looks normal on the stream for everybody.
Yeah.
So, okay, then talk to me about what your perception is on Helldivers 2, because that was a big wild card for me, given that it came out so early in the year and was a surprise success. So there is some timing and advocacy that comes with winning these awards show. You got to be hot at the right time.
Yeah, you do.
For the voters when the votes are cast, those kinds of
Well,
things.
I think that's what Metaphor really benefited from, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, great timing on that
Metaphor.
one. Yeah,
so here's the thing about Metaphor, and I have not played this game. Okay, I've talked to people that have played it, and I'm just going in broad strokes because I don't know, other than the fact that it's
I'm listening.
similar
I'm
to
still with
Persona,
you. I'll be right
all that
back.
kind of stuff. Yeah, you got it. But the thing that I keep thinking about or thought about with Metaphor is that it comes out. It's got all of these heavy social tones and political themes. It gains the boost of being an incredible game in the third quarter of the year, I guess. And then finally, like, you can't play that game in the third quarter of 2024 and have it be completely absent of discussion of the politics in which it exists, right? And so everybody's already thinking about things like democracy and policy and politics and leadership change and all that kind of stuff. And so for a game to have those similar themes and tones, I mean, it's already going to resonate with people, regardless.
That's
of who
been
you
in
voted
development for 7 years.
For 7 years,
because it
right?
deals with themes that are so persistent in the world and
Persistent.
society.
But the
that it comes back
release
around.
time was perfect in that respect.
Well, that's
and you
well,
can
that's
never
a-
calculate that. That's just like it, right?
But I think a lot of those themes are really kind of more timeless when it comes to the cycles of humanity too, though, where those things are going to happen, and so it is. It's kind of a meta commentary on.
Did you see them holding
itself.
up little Black Myth Wukong main characters? I don't know the guy's name.
I don't know the name.
But did you see them holding up?
Is his name
behind
Wukong?
him?
I don't know.
I don't think it is. It may be. But like they're holding it up right behind him.
Oh yeah.
That's
Look
cute.
at them.
That's sweet. Look
Aw.
at them. Things that I missed on the first go round, you know.
Yeah.
But you hit in 1.5 speed. So.
Catching up on the chat here just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed Metaphor too. I mean, it's one that like I probably I won't play it and finish it. Like it's just not.
It's not a game.
It's just not. But I enjoy watching it. I watched some folks from the community playing Persona.
Yeah.
The other night, I found myself working and editing the show late at night, and somebody was streaming, and I was able to tune into the stream, which I'm not really able to do typically, and so I was able to hang out in the chat a little bit, and I really appreciated the style of it.
Yeah.
But it's just such a broad thing to say this kind of thing isn't necessarily for me.
Right.
But see, I could also go on a tear and play it for like 2 weeks straight, and maybe I'll just totally fall in love with it.
Yeah.
And so you have to give it a chance.
With that, like I know that I will fall into that game for 2 weeks straight. It is sitting right by my PlayStation 5 right now. I'm looking at the box. Right now. It is my holiday game. Okay. And I'm so excited to do it, but I know that I could not do it. I didn't want Metaphor to be the kind of game that I shelved because of real life responsibility.
Sure, yeah.
And like with things like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I knew it was coming out and I made time for it. Now, if you look at my playtime compared to some other content creators, remember, I didn't finish the game Rebirth until the end of April. I didn't finish the game until the end of April. It came out February 29th. So Clark, Schrodinger's baby seal, he finished it. He got an advanced copy, but he finished it before release date, right? Ryan, Blitz, Final Fan TV, all of those guys, all my friends, they finished the game within a week and a half, 2 weeks of its release.
Right.
Okay. So like, in fact, Clark and I were talking, and he was like, yeah, you were a little behind as far as content creators. And I'm like, well, hold on to your hat, buddy. I've got 80 hours plus coming in the fall.
Yeah, for real.
But I was looking at my time in the PlayStation Wrapped, like a year in review or whatever. Because did you do that, Evan? Like they if you Google PlayStation Wrapped, you log in and stuff, it'll show you all your stats.
Do you have to do it on the?
You can do it on your phone or on your.
Can you do it on the web?
Yeah, you can do it. I did it on the web. Anyway, like that first month, I think I put in 60 hours in Rebirth.
Yeah.
The next month I put in 80. The next month I put in 60. I mean, it was just like, that was my rhythm for 3 months.
Yeah.
To only play that. And it continued throughout the year, even after I beat the game. But I put that into my schedule, but I also had obligations like, work and life and social, and all that kind of stuff. So it's just different. As the chat knows, we are not full-time at this. So we are not. If you did not know that from our technological savvy.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we want to create
we make it work.
An environment of intentionality and professionalism.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all a ruse, everyone.
It's all a ruse.
It's all a ruse. We just want to respect your time. That's what we want to do. We want to respect your
well,
time.
In the respect of time, why don't we talk a little bit about what would you say are the top 3 announcements that you were excited about?
Yeah, that's great. And then we have to give Astrobot its laurels too.
So yeah. Well, we can do laurels now. I'll let you think about.
Well, no, I mean, I think we can save it for the very end. It's fine.
I just love those, all of the ASOBs over at Japan.
That was perfect for you. That really tickled you.
That was my moment of the night, I think. More than anything. There's the monks again.
Oh, I can choose my favorite generation. I have to turn off my PlayStation. I haven't turned on the PlayStation proper.
Oh my gosh.
Like I've been playing.
Yeah, chat, why don't you chime in? What were your top 3 reveals tonight? In no particular order, but if you want to, you can. Witcher 4 was a good one. Okami. Yeah, a lot of Okami fans. Man, I am not sure that Okami... I wasn't sure that Okami would hit like it apparently did, even with our chat. So,
all right.
Don't get me wrong.
My
that's
PlayStation
awesome.
has entered rest mode, so I'm back with you now. I should have never tried to check that while we were talking. So as far as announcements go, new Naughty Dog IP, like, come on.
Yeah.
Got to be so excited about that. Like, that's easily, like, let's just not bury the lead. That and like if it's not going to come out till like 2028, then whatever. And I'm not going to.
They've been working on it since 20, right? So
yeah,
I mean that's 4 years.
It's very exciting. That is the setting.
Yeah.
That is one of my favorite settings.
Space?
Really? Yeah. Sci-fi,
wow,
post-apocalyptic, and then like sci-fi are my two favorite settings for like games and stories for the most part. So the level of excitement is high.
It's going to be cool.
People have been reaching out after the announcement.
Are we excited?
They been? Yes.
I want to see Naughty Dog do space. Because here's the thing, Evan. Like, I like space. I don't love space.
Space is just the area in between, right?
Yeah.
So
it's like I like the ocean. I don't like sailing it in Wind Waker. Okay, Wind Waker is one of my least tier Zelda games.
You never played Sea of Thieves. You would have hated that.
Yeah, I would have.
That game rules.
And as a guy that, by principle hates fast travel, I got to sail every second of that sea. And if it's just like, here we are.
Yeah.
Scurvy laden once again.
Okay, but so we got Witcher 4.
Witcher
Awesome
4, yeah.
Amazing.
Hey, what's
That
up,
was great.
music? Welcome in. Okami sequel, yeah. Heck yeah.
Which would be great.
You popped for Team Eco's game.
Yeah, I love Shadow of the
for that
Colossus
one.
in there. I just love the way that they approach play.
Yeah.
In games, what is a game? What's fun about it? I think it's just very creative. Shadow of the Colossus was all timer.
You play Eco and Shadow of the Colossus, and I think they had a
Yes.
third game. I can't remember.
Last Guardian.
Last Guardian. That's what it was. Now that I think about it, I have not played any of those games.
So Shadow of the Colossus has a
I know.
Master, I think is technically what it is. I think it's a remaster. That's a good one. So Shadow of the Colossus is a really great game.
Yeah.
To put in with digital games in it. So put the disc in. We're going to put the disc in, okay, everybody? Go with me on this journey. And we just need to sit there over a weekend or a night and just play Shadow of the Colossus and trade the controller back and forth. And
I wouldn't mind that at all.
It's so fun to sit there with your friends while you're just chilling out. Like I remember distinctly doing it's some of my memories with like Final Fantasy 12 as well. Is doing home. Who's doing this? Daisy acting up.
Daisy just found the cushion. I've got a Chocobo pit stop cushion that says, "Do you want to rest here?" Or need a rest here, and it's like a Chocobo emblazoned cushion. She found it and just plopped herself down on it in the background. I don't know if you can see her. She's literally on my cushion.
Cute.
She is so cute.
One day it'll just be we'll have dog cams that we could cut to. It'll be great.
I'm gonna have a dog cam. We had a dog cam earlier, but they weren't our dogs.
They weren't our dogs.
We're going to be hit with some
we got some good
copyright.
Split Fiction. That was another one that we were excited about. But I think that's also in the couch co-op. That was you said it was a resurgence and it was a good Game Awards for couch co-op. Tell me a little bit more about why you think that is and what you experienced with that.
Man, I think it's the way we grew up. I mean, when I was a kid, 6, 7 years old, my dad brings home the regular Nintendo, and it comes with 2 controllers. And I remember I was Mario, my little brother was Luigi, and
Green Mario.
We didn't play at the same time. But I remember talking to my little brother in Green Mario. I remember us saying, "How cool would it be if we could play at the same time?" And so I remember when New Super Mario Brothers came out, and you could do that. I was older at that point, so my brother and I never played that. You could bubble, and you could like play and jump and kind of screw each other over, throw each other off cliffs, but you were journeying together. Co-op in that style, sitting on the same couch. Evan, I don't like online games because I don't have that kinesthetic, tangible proximity to another person.
I think the reason you don't like online games is because you can't kick the person on the couch next to you and take the controller out of
That's what I'm saying. So
you strike me as you go on tilt and unplug your opponent's controller.
100%. Okay, real talk.
You take the batteries out of their controller. And
real talk. Joseph Ferris came out with a game several years ago called A Way Out. You are 2 guys, prisoners. They're trying to escape from prison, right? And so this is for the chat. two characters. You're controlling them simultaneously. Sometimes you're on one screen together. Sometimes you're on split screen doing things that are going to help each other. It's very much like It Takes
like
Two.
cheating on your wife.
Like cheating on your wife. That happens on a split screen. It's amazing. So anyway, my buddy Colin and I are playing through it a few years ago, right? And I don't remember who is who, but I remember we're playing through, like, I'm inside, I think, cheating on his wife, and he's got a basketball, and he's just, like, playing basketball with, like, the stepson or whatever, and just, like, dunking on him outside.
Yep.
And I'm like, you're such a jerk to that kid. And he was like, well, you're cheating on my wife or whatever. And it's like, what? So we're doing this whole game. We played through the whole game. The very last part, spoilers for a 10-year-old game or whatever, the very last part, the two characters have to fight to the death to see who gets saved and gets to make it out alive, right? So what began as this co-op beautiful adventure between me and Colin suddenly turned into a brawl, both in-game and on the couch. We're talking like straight up wrestling match on the couch, grabbing each other's controllers, trying to screw the other person over. I'll have you know that I won twice that night. The fight in-game and the fight on the couch. It was awesome.
Yeah. No, see, I knew it. I knew that's who you were. And I think that is an important part of that.
It's an important part of me. But I think that kind of like being with somebody is what I love about it. You can look over at them, like laugh, be like, check this out, or like watch this, or I'm like nudging or whatever it is. And it's just like, it's such a different era. And it actually kind of makes me sad. I was talking to a guy at my gym today. He and his son just got a PlayStation 5 a couple weeks ago, an early Christmas present from the kid's grandparents. And they were talking about playing Call of Duty together. And he said, it sucks that we have to like go to the like we can't play together because like I can set up another PlayStation 5 in the room, but like how can I play with my kid? In order to like, I don't know. That's what drives me crazy about this move to online. I love the online component. Give me the option of a split screen. That's why Nintendo will never fall out of favor with me, because they get it.
It's fun, right? It's fun and connection and play. And I get that there are games that are just too demanding. Like you can't push something graphically in split screen. So like, it's hard to have that. But there needs to be that space. But I think it's also up to us too. I think it's up to parents to parent, because like we have to parent with video games in a lot of ways. like what are the games? What are the environments? What are the places and the conversations, the stories, the narratives, the characters, the things, the values that we want to reinforce in our home? Yeah. And so there's a level of intentionality that's needed there. So it makes it challenging sometimes. And I get it. Like, you want to play Call of Duty. So honestly, if your kid wants to play Call of Duty and that's the game that they're going to play, you have to go into the spaces where they are. And that's my perspective on how that works. Well, I think that so you know what? Maybe it is saving up another $500 and buying a PlayStation so that you can be in those spaces with your kid just like you would be on the playground or at the pickup court playing basketball at the park or whatever. But like if that's where they are, that's where you have to be. So allocate your resources, because it's going to cost you way more than $500 and another $60 copy of Call of Duty Black Ops when you're not present in your kid's life because you refuse to just do that and sit there with them. Now I'm on a rant.
You are on a rant, and I see where you're coming from, but I do think that I actually disagree with that, because I think that it's on the developers here. I think that it is this craving for bigger and better and more, like better graphics and pixels and all that, polygons, all that stuff, to say, like we got to push this technology because we're going to get left behind. Totally. And that's where I think Nintendo's like, no, you want a shooter that you can play? We're going to have a stylized graphics, Splatoon, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Nintendo threads the line of profitability and the modern economy so well, right? Like they express values in the games, and then you we exist in the society and the economic system that we exist in. So
Yeah.
they're driven by profit. Like most companies exist not just to make nice art. They have shareholders. They want to repay them. So they're going to do those things. And gaming is now mainstream enough that it exists in that space and is subject to those pressures. So, ethics in game development, I think, is an entire category that at some point I'd love to have some more discussions on, because I think it's not really well established. And I think that's kind of the territory that we're drifting into a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's a conversation I really enjoy. Like,
It's
this
an
is
interesting
fun
conversation
to get to talk about.
It's an interesting conversation because what I think that game voices, like whether it's like developers or content creators, we do forget about that sibling sort of mindset.
Oh, totally.
To have kids that are playing the same game in a lot of spaces now, you've got to have two of the system. You've got to have two TVs.
It's so tough. And things are so expensive.
It's so expensive, right?
Yeah,
and so,
exactly.
And that's one of the things that's brilliant about the Switch. Because it's a handheld sort of thing. And if you need to play separately on that sort of thing, well, you have a built-in screen. You don't have to get an extra TV. It is absolutely brilliant in that respect.
Comes with two controllers that you can use as one, and you can split them sideways. I mean, it's just designed from the ground up to help you connect with people.
But it's also built.
It's brilliant.
It's also built for people like us that want to play while the people in our lives are watching TV, but we still want to be with them, right? And that's what PlayStation has done with the Portal, and I'm really grateful for that. But they missed the heart of that, which is. And I think that they're kind of recouping a little bit with the cloud-based gaming. I think that we are going to see. That's one thing that I really appreciate about what Joseph Ferris is doing, saying you only have to buy one copy of the game because we're going to be consumer-friendly here.
It's amazing.
That's awesome, man.
Great point.
And
Great point.
I think that there is a bit more of a push to say let's bring back the couch co-op or couch competition again, because we want our living rooms to be lively. I think that that's one thing that maybe the COVID era taught us. We want to be with people, you know? It's wonderful that we can connect with people, even on Animal Crossing and online gaming. But there's something about having your friends over and just trash talking each other over Mario Party, right? I mean, it's like, let's do that. And so anyway, that what a side conversation we've hit tonight.
Well, I think it's to say, I think
it's it's something that's come up tonight, right? I mean,
but it had to, because that was the tension. Is like, here are these games and the cheers and people getting excited about seeing, they're seeing yourself having an experience in a dark room by yourself, and then they're seeing yourself having fun with your friends because of the game. And we got a little bit of both of that tonight, and I really liked it. And gaming opinions and the game industry and their preferences, they're not monolithic, right? There is not one perfect thing, different ages, preferences, types, which is great. We're in a golden age of options when it comes to the ability to enjoy, create, and participate in video games. But I think it's the intentionality, to come back to it, that is important, is it's intentional play. Like, yes, sometimes we need to escape, but at the end of the day, we're going to get the most out of it when we understand intentional play and how it relates to our lives. And it becomes a function to help us improve. That's why we do the things that we do. We want to help you enjoy the things that you enjoy more. I enjoy the things that I enjoy more because we spend the time talking about it and do the show. I do. And so that's the heart of why we spend the time doing it. Because it's benefiting my life. It's improving.
It is. It's not disconnected. It's all connected.
It's great.
Let me give you an example. A few years ago, I was doing premarital counseling with a couple, some students that got engaged under my watch or whatever, and I didn't watch them.
Under your tutelage.
That's a weird thing to say, under my watch. I was like,
under his eye.
Anyway, they asked me to perform the wedding for them, and I do that from time to time. Anyway, they came to me and they needed premarital counseling, and so I had already talk to them about their relationship a lot. I mean, these were students that I was pretty close with or whatever. And so I knew that they were gamers. And so I said, here's what I want you to do. I want you to go pick up It Takes Two. And I created a premarital counseling curriculum using It Takes Two
Yes,
to work them through this.
Yeah.
And like they still, every time I talk to them, they're like, man, I remember this lesson that you taught us through It Takes Two and stuff. Like, it was so funny, but it was so perfectly them.
Yeah.
And
it's so tactile.
Well, it
That's
is.
the benefit of learning with like you remember
And
you talk about that first person that
Yes,
like
you
when you
do.
do it as a character,
Yeah.
you say over and over again, I
We
did
did
this.
that. Oh my gosh. Hello. Super chat from Fearless Cheshire Cat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Says a patch just dropped for Rebirth. Any idea what the details are? It's 7 gigs. I don't know, but we are going to get on that. Where did you find that?
Texture packs. That's my guess. It's
Yeah,
all
extra
just
packs.
shaders.
That's yeah, undoubtedly. It's just like we heard you like the Rebirth. Here's some more Rebirth. Gave you 42
like
new
Rebirth?
mini games.
We birthed your birth again so you could rebirth your rebirth, dog.
You
All right.
rebirth, your rebirth. So yeah,
catching up
anyway,
on chat
good
a little bit.
conversation. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I think I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the conversation. It's nice to it's nice to have everybody participating. The Switch is nice. I think that's why we were so eager for some Switch 2 announcements.
I think
too.
so too. Yeah.
Because
We'll get
I'd
it,
like.
but-
I want to get back into some of those, and we will. And hardware announcements
Yeah,
and
we
Nintendo they're so coy with it because when we got the OLED, but there were no hardware upgrades on it, right? It's just but here's the thing: I didn't realize how much of an improvement the screen would be. I have the original. Family member has the OLED. It's hard. It's kind of hard to play the original, knowing.
I mean,
that
you're
that
right.
OLED
You're
is
right.
just sitting in the other room, and it's
You're
like.
right.
But we use it for work, and so you can take it out of the house. I mean, it's just so different the way that we experience those things. I am, on a personal note, very, very, very interested in following what's going to happen with the Screamer game. It was an animated kind of initial D Akira cartoon.
That's
And
right.
then racing. I really love racing games, and we didn't have the time to talk about it, but I'll take just a moment of personal. Excuse me.
Please go for it.
To the chat and to the conversation, a moment of personal privilege, please. There have been some racing games that are exploring what it looks like to actually have a bit of a narrative in a racing game. And I don't think anybody has nailed it yet, but I think we're getting closer. And I think that I really appreciate developers and writers and designers taking the risk to apply a little bit more of a story and experience with driving. Driving is one of my favorite things to do. I really like cars. I really like going for a drive. I have a car that I just go drive for fun. Like that's the point of it. It is a fun car that sits in the garage, and I love talking about cars. I connect with my friends over them. So the experience of driving captured in a game with some narrative, because that's what I think about things when I drive. I just put on music. It's how I process. I love shifting and using the clutch. Like there's the tactile thing. It pulls my mind into alignment because it is required of me. My focus, like my mechanical focus, is required so my mind can wander. And I really love that. And so I'm very, very interested to see what they do in this area with racing games and creating some narrative. There was a game called Grid Legends. Grid Legends. It was a PS Plus game, so you actually probably own it for free. And what it is it's a multidisciplinary racing game where one day you're racing a big truck, and you're racing a sports car, then you're racing this, and it's off-road, it's on-road, it's fun. But there's a persistent story that they act out in between. Is it perfect? Is it a little cheesy? Yes, it absolutely is cheesy. It is not perfect. But it is such a fascinating progression system to feel like I am a character moving. So there was a reason why I was driving the way it was. There's a reason why I had to beat my rival. There's a story behind it. And I was like, there's characters where the acting is not the best, right? But they're taking a risk. They're taking a chance. They're doing something new. But here's where it really got me.
Okay.
I was racing, and I've watched 4 or 5 kind of semi-cheesy cutscenes, and then that character from the cutscene that I didn't like came up beside me, and the game had them start to pass me. And the emotional reaction that it elicited from me.
Oh my gosh.
Because it wasn't, when you're in a racing game and your rival passes you, like when Waluigi passes you for the 5th time in Mario Kart, you're like, Waluigi, right?
Wow.
But they connected that driving feel with that emotion that then connected back to the story. And it just was like, oh, you elicited a reaction for me that was unexpected.
Yeah.
And when video games can elicit a reaction that's unexpected and create a unique experience, I think that's where we find ourselves in some more interesting waters. So as I conclude my moment of personal privilege around racing games and my preference for them, I think it's interesting for games like Screamer that I'm really going to pay attention to this game. And I don't know this game if we don't watch the Game Awards.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's
worth having.
I want to show something that's just kind of come out right now, and this is get out of that. I want to show you Magic the Gathering just released new card. Well, this is not going well. Hang on one second. Boom. They just released some new artwork of Final Fantasy cards for their Magic the Gathering stuff. Let me show you this. It really wants me to log in. Literally seconds ago. Did I lose it? Surely not.
I can riff while you find it.
Yeah, please do. Go for it.
So, racing games.
Yeah, racing games. My bad.
No. So I'll catch up on chat a little bit. So I see, some of you maybe aren't car people. I like this comment from Jeffrey. I have one vroom vroom beep beep brake and it has Apple CarPlay, so I can tell you about it. But I think that's great, right? Like a car is something that has utility, but things that have utility can also have form, right? And I think that's the beauty of design and kind of the time that we live is that you get the opportunity for some craftsmanship and some form if you want it. If you want to just go buy car with wheels, safe, carry people I need, then we can go do that, and that's no problem. That's great. There's products there, but then there's also kind of like legacy and history, and there's more there. And different people. What are my opinions on video game adaptations? Jedi says, since Arcane is on the screen. While Wade kind of looks for the thing, and Wade, just interject whenever you find the thing that you're looking for.
Well, no, I'm discovering something. I have to log into Twitter in order to do this, so it's not as easy as.
Well, you take your time. Just interrupt me, and I'm just gonna. So, video game adaptations are interesting. I think it's an incredible opportunity, and there are times where it goes great, and there's times where it doesn't. And you all know and have all experienced those times where it has gone great, and those times where it hasn't. The best video game adaptations are the surprises, because I think most of us at this point probably don't get super hopeful when we hear a new video adaptation
here it is,
announcement.
You guys. Sorry.
All right, let's take a look at these video game
Look at this Sephiroth card for Final Fantasy's Magic the Gathering collab. That's pretty neat. Look how pretty that is. Oop.
The episode that we're going to do on these Magic card releases is one that I'm really, really excited about.
Yeah.
It's going to be in the middle of the spring, probably next year, as they start spoiling the cards.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. That's cool. And there's another one here. We got Cloud here. That is good looking. Look at that. Okay. All right, Cloud. That's good. That's cool. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, so I just wanted to share that with you all. I thought that you might like that. That's straight off of the Magic the Gathering Twitter account. They just did that. That's really cool looking. Okay, sorry, Evan, but I found it.
No.
Go back to you.
Yeah, so I think with video game adaptations, I think it's getting better and better, though. So you have this arc where somebody is tasked with making let's just say a movie or a TV show about a video game property. But odds are they didn't grow up with video games or that, because they're directors at that point where they are in their career. The medium hasn't caught up, so the IP gets incorporated. We're getting to the point where, and we're lucky, I think, I'll just speak for myself. I feel lucky to live in the time where the people making the art around some of these things also experienced it growing up as well.
Yeah,
so
for
these are
real.
people who natively understand
They
it.
love it,
Because there's one thing to just recreate a story, and there's something to understand what it means behind it and be able to also make what I would say is a reciprocal piece of art that honors the values and the spirit of that. So when it comes to video games, when they get it right, when it's fun, when it's meaningful, it has good pacing, it's enjoyable, even if it has a serious and fun tone, those things are great. But what about you when it comes to video game adaptations, Wade? Where do you land on some of that?
You know, I think that if something is able to keep the spirit of the game, I'm pretty good with it. You know, a lot of people ask me, how do you like some of these things? Doesn't it just kind of stomp on your childhood? They say that about Final Fantasy. They said that about Mario, the Mario movie, the Sonic movie, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, it feels like the spirit of it. And that's what I appreciate about it mostly. And so, man, when I saw that Sonic movie, and especially Sonic 2, I was like, they are getting it.
Okay, but time out.
Yeah.
That's an interesting example, because were they getting it initially?
No, they weren't.
Because I don't know how.
They
how
weren't.
much did you follow
with Ugly Sonic? Yeah.
Yes.
No,
that's
they were
big
not.
Deal.
That's a massive,
big deal. And
massive
did you see
deal.
how much goodwill it earned for the movie and the studio?
I know.
And, like, we're getting like a third one now. Like, this is
I know.
crazy.
And that was one of the best fan and artist conversations ever. I mean, yeah,
Just
it was
do the right thing.
nasty, but it was like, nobody wants this Sonic. This is not Sonic. And what they do, they listened and they adapted, and now that is an amazing franchise.
And people, it's enjoyable and it's a commercial success. Like that, what a great example of just good feedback. Now, everybody didn't give their feedback great, and I don't think that studios should just respond to the whims of social
I don't
media,
think so either.
Right? Like, let me be very clear. But when they're right,
when they're right,
yeah, just let them be right.
Let them be freaking right. Isn't that the truth? And that I think is where I come down on adaptations. Like, let them play with it. It's a new generation.
Right.
It's a new day, but keep the spirit of it alive.
Yeah.
The things that
And
uniquely
try,
make it Mario or Sonic or Final Fantasy VII for that matter. I mean, this is what I say with Rebirth and Remake. The spirit is there, even if the letter has changed. And boy, doesn't that go into my religious studies background. Like, the spirit of the law rather than the letter of the law, right? I feel like I'm talking to Southern Baptists, for God's sake. You got a little bit of prof coming out tonight.
Comment.
A little bit of actual Wade. But I mean, it is always the orientation day in my classes. Always. When I say, in this class, you are going to hear some things that jive against what you love and adore and believe, and you're going to hear some things that stretch you and challenge you. But here's my hope, that we're going to get to the spirit and the foundation of what you love about this stuff. And I believe it's true in religion and the stories that we love and in video games. And it all is, this isn't religious behavior, this is human behavior.
Right.
And I think that that's the thing that we've got to kind of embrace in all this.
I love you got to relax. Like, if you're going to enjoy this class in any capacity, you got to relax.
You're going to relax.
Like,
you got to
if you take someone else's perspective personally, you're going to have a really bad time.
I say that, and I say it first day because I'm anticipating. And I say to them, there are people that are dying to get in this class.
Right.
If this is not the kind of thing that you wanted, you thought you were just going to play, Bubble Bobble. I haven't thought of that in 30 years. But if you thought you were going to play Final Fantasy and that was going to be your class and not think hard and be confronted with some things, you're going to need to vacate that seat because people want in. So,
well, it's fit, right? I mean, this is something that my parents talked about, like when growing up. As I said,
time out.
Need to understand.
Love to Southern Baptists, by the way. I feel like I just threw you under the bus, but I will say in my classes sometimes that there is a certain dogmatic that comes from this region.
Let me anyway. I'll just say this. I'll say what you can. I don't think it is unfair to say that the Southern Baptists as a group have a more passionate, dogmatic
passion
for some of their perspectives than other groups. I think that is a fair statement that does not disparage or disenfranchise anyone. They're passionate. It is a collected, passionate, aligned group of people.
That right there is why I do not fear shipping conversations or purist conversations in Final Fantasy VII fandom.
I get we don't talk about that's the one thing.
I mean, that's it. That's the one thing we don't talk about. But that's why I don't fear it, because it's like, it's a human condition. It's not I totally
right,
get it.
but you're also like the ring wraith at the end of Lord of the Rings.
I
You're
am.
like, I fear no man.
I
and
fear
then
no
shipping
man.
Conversation pulls off it's like and chops you in half.
I was Yuffie all along. How could you? There is no Tifa or Aerith.
What a stupid confluence of references. To go from to go from Southern Baptist to shipping wars to this to then us going back to Lord of the Rings
it's just insane.
Buckle up, everybody.
Buckle up.
If you're here and you enjoyed that or you're listening to that, then you're not gonna find that much anywhere else than your boy Wade. So
you're right.
So as we kind of wrap up, because
You've got a pig debased or something.
I think I need to clarify a little bit. Do you want to talk about? Do you guys like to cook? Do people in chat like to cook? Anybody like to cook? We're serving ramen to like 15, 16, 17 people this weekend. My brother and I are we're going to do a ramen bar, and one of the proteins we're going to do is pork belly. So I have to put the pork belly in tonight because we have to do it. So I'm going to sous vide the pork belly for 10 hours tonight, and then I'm going to keep it in a bag, and then I'm going to finish it under the broiler in the oven. But that 10 hours has to happen, and I don't want to have to bring up all of my cooking equipment
sure.
To the thing. So yes, I have a bunch of ginger and garlic and fish sauce and soy sauce and sugar that's going to go into a bag with some pork belly, and then it's going to get cooked at 170 degrees for 10 hours, and then I'm going to bring it and make ramen with it, and it's going to be delicious.
That's awesome.
So, I do have that. So I do want to give Astrobot
Origins, by the way.
Oh,
my God,
wow,
Turok!
We didn't talk about Turok.
Wow, we got to talk about Turok. I mean, that was probably the biggest surprise. I don't know, the biggest surprise. It was a huge surprise of the show.
Did
you like Turok?
I am going to play that game. And
I'm
I'm going to shoot as many arrows as can fit in the character model until they start despawning from the character model, because that is what we did over and over. Running around with my friends, like tomahawking somebody from across the map, and then like seeing your friend run across as like a lizard with like 9 arrows stuck in them, like while you're multiplayer. You know what I'm talking about? Like, because like your arrow wouldn't kill your friend, so your friend would dart across the screen, and then they just have an arrow sticking out of their head, and so you're like trying to shoot them, but you're cracking up. That's the Turok experience, and I'm gonna load up a dinosaur with blue arrows.
Heck yeah, you are.
Be able to stop me.
Man, I love Turok. I remember being sick and playing the crap out of that game. I also remember faking being sick and playing the crap out of that game. Because we rented it from Blockbuster, and man, I love that game. Yeah.
Jedi's asking, did I miss you explaining why we played the game, or has that not happened yet? The predictions game?
Predictions game? For bragging rights.
Yeah, and you won.
So brag.
Jedi, you won. You won by 1.
You won by 1. Oh, rip. Lady of the Rings second, was that it?
Yep.
Tough loss.
Big Rocks was good, but they fell off because they stopped guessing. So
Big Rocks, probably because Big Rocks went to sleep. It got late.
Sleepy bay.
Yeah.
So good job. You passed the endurance test, and congratulations. I mean, honestly, you know what? I am right now. I'm gonna make a roll in the Discord for you. That is only for you.
Just for you,
So
a roll.
You can have your award, and I'm doing it right now.
Amazing, amazing! Oh, there's that plaid dress that should have won an award. It was nice.
This looks.
You know, I think
I don't see what you're talking about, but I'm sure.
It's on the stream. It's the plaid dress from the woman, the announcer. So
the one that looked like a Scottish kilt.
Yes,
the red one.
Yes, I wonder if that represents her family. I don't know, but this is my headcanon.
How many?
As a theorist, this is what I do.
How many subs would it take for you to do a kilt stream? Would do a double kilt stream?
Man, do I? I used to have like a blanket of like some. Oh, it was a Princess Diana kilt.
What?
When I was in college, I went to Scotland. Is that right? Yeah, I went to Scotland. And I got a limited edition Princess Diana kilt in her colors.
That's amazing. Jedi, before I interrupt, Jedi, what color do you want your tag to be? You got green, purple, pink, yellow, orange, gray, blue. So when you answer me, then I'll finish making the roll for you.
Amazing. Every time, everybody, let me show you this. Every time this trailer comes up, I think it's old Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. Every single time, I was like, is that Noctis? It's not, but it looks like it.
What colors are there? The Discord role colors. Here, I'm gonna
find the Princess Diana.
I'm gonna
kilt.
DM them to. I'm gonna DM them to you. Oh no, I can't DM them to you because I can't screenshot and save. We can change the color. I'm gonna make it green for now. So there you go.
Oh my gosh, you guys, y'all are not ready for this. Y'all are not ready for this. You are not ready for this. Oh my God, what am I about to show you?
Oh, Jedi, I need your. I forget your. What do you play on Discord? Hold on.
Y'all are not ready for this, but I'm going to show it to you right now.
Where's my phone? Found it.
Why are you yelling?
Yelling makes talking fun.
You're right. You're so right. Okay, here's the kilt, everybody, if you're wondering.
Oh, stop. Hold on. I can't miss kilt. I'm missing the kilt. How could you do this to me?
So it's got like, I don't know, the blue of her eyes and like something else.
No.
There's just a lot of different blues. Yeah. It's the Princess Diana Blue Memorial Tartan Billy kilt. That was it. It was shortly after she died, I think, that I was over there. And you hate that? Well, I'm sorry that you hate an icon like Princess Diana. Just a candle in the wind. Where's Jeff for this?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Jeffrey! So ridiculous.
All right. Jedi, you are now the only owner of the role on the Discord 2024 Game Awards predictions winner. The color is currently green. Congratulations on your new title. Everyone, let's cheer for Jedi, winner of the predictions.
Yeah, you guys, it's the Princess Diana kilt. So
I can't pull it up. What is happening, word?
I'm sorry, Evan. You missed it forever.
Oh, my word.
What? Technically, I bought it for my mom.
Did you put it on?
No, I didn't, but I should.
If it
looks like
is
Grandma
it a kilt, if it's for your mom, wouldn't that just be a skirt?
That's offensive to the Scottish. On behalf of the Scottish, I say no, it's not the same.
If you buy a skirt for your mom, it's a skirt. She's wearing a skirt. Princess Diana is wearing that's a dress.
That's a dress. That's not what this is. That
I can't see that. It's blown out. It looks like
this is a skirt. This is a dress. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm DMing you right now what I see on the screen.
No, I see what you see.
I can't see that. It looks like a plaid thing that you put under an airport scanner. Like it looks like an X-ray image. What I see right now.
I'm trying to make it more. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there.
Wow.
No, it had like
that's a tartan. It's not even
the leather straps are standard kilt. It's standard.
You're a leather
kilt.
strap.
You're a leather strap. It's like a Rufus Nomura design.
Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, all right. Let's congratulate Astrobot. Let's take a few moments and congratulate Astrobot. I can take you into the kitchen with me while I prepare. But it takes 10 hours, and I have to leave the house at a time, so I have to actually put this in
at a time. Oh my gosh. Oh, there was Pluggy Squire. I need to play that. So
dude, when that was like when you were playing on the side of a bucket,
cool, right?
I was like, all right, I'm in. That's
I'm
cool.
so
I love
in.
it.
That's so cool.
Okay. Let's talk about Astrobot. So I think Jeffrey has said, "I'm glad it was Astrobot if it wasn't Final Fantasy."
Yeah.
That.
Good night, Jedi.
Good night, Jedi.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm okay with that. Astrobot is a great story to tell this year because smaller development team, smaller development time, relatively low cost, but as a result, and relatively, I mean, I'm not saying it was a cheap game to make at all, but what I'm saying is like in a time when there are so many layoffs and so many like overworked staff to kind of be like, hey, this is a model. I love that. Fast forward cutscene for Rebirth, huh? I don't know what that is. Was there a Rebirth cutscene? Sorry.
Oh, there was some request that you would watch the Tekken trailer for CLIVE.
To
wrap up. So I can let you guys. No, there's like a whole new one out or something, like a whole one just for it. Okay. All right. Well, then you look for that. Somebody mentioned it earlier, and I think it was Sora maybe that asked. So Sora, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah. So you look for that while I wrap up. So Astrobot.
All I'm seeing is the one from the Game Awards.
I think it's pretty remarkable. I do think Metaphor, Fantasio, and Final Fantasy probably split some votes.
Yeah. That's what I think.
I think that's definitely the case. But 65 people, 3-year development cycle. I know that's a lot of considerations, and at its core, it's fun game, right? So they made a fun game, and they did it in 3 years with that many people. So the reason it won Game of the Year has nothing to do with the size of the team. It has nothing to do with its budget. It has nothing to do with its development time and cycle. The reason it won Game of the Year is because they made the Game of the Year. Yeah. They made a fantastic game, and it won Game of the Year. That's it. So so it didn't win out of like a commentary on the industry. It didn't win because of this or that. I think it is a bit of a commentary on the industry that it won, but that's not the reason that it won. It's not this like art piece. It's a fun game that captures the fun and spirit of all the IPs, and it's a nice compilation, a nice grand achievement. So I would say major kudos to them.
Yeah.
Sony has had some major surprise hits this year.
Yeah, they have. And that is pretty cool to see. As a big Sony fan, I'm excited for the future of the PlayStation. I think it's gonna be awesome.
It's nice. I will say it's nice that this paves the way for more development funds to be spent to take these like middle tier risks.
Yeah.
Because these AAA games extending their development cycles into this 5 and 6 years.
Yeah.
And the budget's like just skyrocketing means that there is space and opportunity created for things that are kind of in between. So it's fun to watch the industry evolve and then appreciate that work. And I think it proves that you can do some remarkable things with a nice, tight vision and the right team. So I think that's special because you have that contrasted with something like Star Citizen that's raised $1 billion and it's just a giant tech demo, but I own it and, I get it. I'm in. So anyways.
I think eventually we probably should do a show about the games we love and like why we like them, because I am endlessly fascinated. Maybe that's just a conversation I want to have because I'm endlessly fascinated by the way that you think about video games, because it is so fundamentally different than the way that I think about video games and my time in them. So like, I'm not prepared to do that right now, but because I also think it's going to be like a 2-hour show. Like I just, and you've got a pig to baste or something. So
I'm going to get the pork belly so you can see it.
Dear God. You're going to get me really hungry. I am starving. Fortunately, I ordered pizza before this, so. Anyway, So I haven't really talked about the things that I'm most excited about. I guess we've kind of meandered a lot, but I want to give you that really fast. Of course, the Tekken 8 thing. I am excited about that. I'm going to download Tekken. I had not done that. But for me, I am crazy excited about that Split Fiction game, the co-op one. I think that's probably the one that I'm most excited about. Multiplayer Shadow of the Erdtree or Elden Ring standalone game. I love that he said that. I'm excited about that one, and then the Naughty Dog game. There's a ton of games that I'm excited about. My gosh,
here's some pork belly.
Based it.
Yeah, there you go. I'm based it.
But yeah, I think those are the things that I'm most excited about. But Witcher 4 looks banger. Like the Onimusha, I think I'm saying that right. Okami, all that looks awesome as well. I'm here for a lot of the announcements tonight. There's nothing that I'm like, we need more. I feel like this might be not only Jeff Keighley's 10th year. It's his 10 out of 10 show. I really think that it was perfect. I think that it probably went a little long, but that's honestly with as many bangers as he put out and stuff. I don't know if I would cut anything, to be honest.
Go long. If you're doing good stuff and
long,
it's fun,
right?
go long.
I mean,
it's not like we're purchasing airtime here. Go long.
I know you're talking about us. If you're doing good stuff, just go long. That's every interview we do.
Long. I like long form.
Remember when we used to say, let's do 1 hour? Poor Clark, Schrodinger's baby seal.
Right, we split it.
We split it. People won't listen for longer than an hour. Like, we're so dumb.
Stupid.
Such idiots.
Stupid. God. So stupid idiots. All right. Everybody, for me, I'm either taking you into the. If you want to watch the thing, I can. Dip out,
no. I'm done.
My marinade, or else I'm never gonna get it done.
I gotta go marinate, and I mean sleep. So same. I've got a pizza. Call him my name.
What kind of pizza?
It's a pepperoni.
Okay. Well, okay. Maybe if you weren't so fun and interesting to talk to and hang out with, you could get off this call. So I'm leaving. How do you want to end the stream? I want to say this for those of you watching the VODs, for those still here. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are so nice. Thank you for being so kind, and it is so fun to get to chat about and experience video games together. I'm deeply grateful for the opportunity to get to do this, and it really means a lot. So if you're still here, a heartfelt thank you from me because this has been a really fun season to get to do this. We are about to release episode 26 of the weekly show, which is crazy.
Wow. Insane.
Just finished editing it and it's exported and everything, and I'm having a really nice time. And it's because the Midwest long goodbye. No, the Midwest goodbye is this. Well, that's the that's the Midwest goodbye. I think.
Do you know the Scottish goodbye? It's when you put on the kilt and run.
Tartan. I built a Lego the other day, and it's Paul Walker's car. It's his
Paul Walker's
Nissan
like
Skyline
Jesse
from
Pinkman?
Fast and the Furious.
No, that's different.
It's amazing. It even has.
I was thinking
NOS.
Aaron
It
Paul.
has the NOS under his.
Oh,
thing.
that's nice.
Yep. Anyways, all right. I'll see ya. Thanks.
Oh, bye.
Are you gonna hang
Evan.
out with everybody for a little bit, or are you gonna end the stream?
I'm gonna tell them what's coming up next. So yeah, next week, everybody, we've got Eyes on B. You're gonna love episode 26 of the Prof Show. Then on Mondays, we will be back to briefly to kind of regular me and Evan sort of stuff for a little bit, and then we'll talk more about the lecture series and what's happening with Final Fantasy and Rebirth content in the spring next week. Next Tuesday, however, we are finishing up the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth lecture play series.
That's crazy.
Isn't that nuts? I mean, the end is here, but like it's also like almost Christmas and New Year's, and so like, yeah, it actually went longer than I thought. So
the gravity puzzle?
I did the gravity puzzle
within 2 weeks of Wicked coming out because you just wanted to defy gravity.
Yeah. Dang it! Why didn't I defy gravity? I should have sung that.
I was singing it while you were doing it.
Oh man, you should have texted me and said, "Oh Wade, you should be singing."
I got to save all the good stuff for the co-streams.
Dang it! I don't think I could have done that.
was like that escaped from you. Like that. It was like that was inevitable, and you.
He did. I don't really know what happened. I like that Statler and Waldorf are mocking me.
Oh, dude, they're amazing. They're amazing.
They're mocking me as I'm giving my best Elfie.
I know. All right, to finish up, I keep interrupting you. It's honestly, if people say like, "What are some of your best skills?" I'd say interrupting for sure.
Interrupting and prolonging the goodbye. That was recognizable. Well, so if you care to find me.
Please, no, please. I don't know what the please, no, please is in response to, because I don't know what just happened when the chat came in, because so much has happened in the last 46 seconds. I don't know what the begging of please God no.
Just make it end. Make it end. They keep going. Okay, so anyway, we've got the Rebirth thing on Tuesday, and stay tuned because we've got some end of the year stuff, but I'll talk more about that next week, as well as like all of our spring plans and stuff. Not all of them, but we'll give you a good preview and some hype stuff. With that,
you want
everybody,
me to
go ahead.
You want me to do the outro like I do on the show?
Do it.
Okay. This is what it looks like. I'm in this room, and if you listen to the end of the weekly show, I do little Easter eggs at the very end. So if you're still here, then you get to listen to them, and they're sometimes.
Oh wait! Why don't you do it to the medley?
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Well,
that is happening.
They can.
So
that'll
tell me
actually
when.
Be much better. So
okay, yeah,
I'll tell you.
I did the medley. Yeah, let's do the medley.
So we'll.
Secret, you will never leak it.
Oh, I can't do it on.
Are we doing a holiday show? So
we
can't formally comment on any plans. However, it has been discussed as we have gotten and are learning the rhythms of the year that we should probably do holiday shows.
Yeah.
That it's a good. Wade and I really like celebrating holidays. And so we have talked about doing some holiday shows. All right. As the medley,
Evan,
am I ready?
You're ready. Send us out.
I want to say thanks to Wade for the conversation, for the interview. We really appreciate it. It was a great time. Thanks to Husky by the Geek for our theme music. Thanks to Flute Guy for grabbing 1,000 more flutes and finding new and creative ways to entertain us with instruments, especially woodwinds that we never knew existed. Want to say thanks to Nick Smith, who does our graphics, and we really appreciate you. Hope you had some fun today playing marbles with your friends. We missed you here. And most of all, though, I want to say thanks to you. Thanks to you, viewer, because this show is brought to you by viewers like you. This doesn't happen without you tuning in. And thanks for being a part of creating fun, engaging spaces to talk about games and life and feel safe and just enjoy each other's company and appreciate the things that we enjoy more. So it's our complete honor and pleasure to be able to share this time with you. And it means the world to us that you would want to share it with us. So with that, we say thank you and adieu. Bye-bye.
ASOBs like you. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.